I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Pistoling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos. Okay.
What is going on? What is going on, Knicks family? What is good? What is going on, man? Y'all still riding that wave? Y'all still riding the wave of the 9-game win streak? Are y'all still with it? Huh? Because I'm still with it. Just in case y'all didn't know, I'm still with it. I'm ready to roll. I'm happy about it. What is going on, my family? Well, listen, guess Freezy will be here. Hoodie Kev will be here in a little bit. So let's start this thing off like this. Get those thumbs up in the chat for the roll call while we wait for everybody to jump in. What is going on? What is going on? Let's go. Who's here, man? Who's here? Let me know who is here. Who is in the building tonight? We got the usual suspects in the building. Chris Chang is here in the building. He's ready to rock. Chris Chang is ready to rock. Robert Paul is here in the building. Let's go. Felipe 210, salute to you, brother. You in the building. Chef MYK cooking it up just like we cooked up the Raptors, huh? G-Man is here. Corey Lee is here. I see you, brother. I see you. I see you. Yes. Shout out to my daughter, Sacred. She's here. She's in the building. She's watching her old man. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's here. She's showing some support. She's showing some love. That's what's up. Let's see who else we got. Will Sackett is here. Let's go. Let's go. I'll wait for a couple more people, man, and then we'll, like, you know what I'm saying? We'll do this thing that we do. Anybody else? Anybody new jump in real quick? Going in 3, 2, 1. Chris Chang says salute Corey. Corey is here. Yo, what's good, man? How are y'all feeling tonight? Yo, how y'all feeling tonight? We got a big game tomorrow, right? And I believe it's against the Phoenix Suns. We got a big game. You know what I'm saying? Are we gonna continue? Can we continue riding this win streak? I feel good about it. I feel good about it. I feel like if we play our style of defense and our bench shows up, Nerlens Noel comes through, get a big block on Aiden or somebody, whoever. Doesn't matter. Whoever comes in the paint and tries to dunk it, just tell them return to sender. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I feel good about it. I feel good about it. I feel good about our chances, because we've been on the roll. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why not keep those tires rolling? You know what I'm saying? Why not keep those tires rolling? Get that 10 spot. Quiet money is here. Y'all think we get that 10 spot? Oh, Hoodie Kev is here. What's
Yes.
good, brother?
Yes. Sorry I was late. I was just getting home, trying to fix some food. I live by myself, so I can't come home to a good cooked meal. I gotta do it myself, so it takes some time.
You tell me you ain't got a butler yet?
No, I wish. I wish. I have no Alfred.
Oh,
I
man.
apologize for. I'm sure everybody was on some good vibes last night. I went to go see Mortal Kombat in theaters. So it's weird because obviously theaters are like at like a limited kind of capacity thing. So we had like
Mhm.
advanced, like reserved seats and everything. It was kind of crazy.
Well, how was the movie?
Oh man, the movie was excellent. Excellent. I'm a huge fan of Mortal Kombat. So seeing this movie is like, ooh, all my childhood things just come into life. I was talking to Uncle Freezy, and like normal when he watches a movie that doesn't involve the heroics of Iron Man, somehow he fell asleep. How you fall asleep in Mortal Kombat?
It happens. I haven't seen it yet, so don't spoil it for me.
I will not spoil the movie for you now that you said you haven't seen it. Because I literally about to come out and tell you everything. I wasn't going to do that, but still. Who is in the chat? Hello, chat. How are you all doing? Quiet Money. I see you. Wow, does it really always seem like I'm always eating? That is not true. Chris
Okay,
Chang.
so I gotta ask you
No,
something.
that is not true. It was really more about Sub-Zero, and I was a little upset about that. Robert Parr. How are you? How are you? How are you? G-Man. Yo, Elvis. Shima Singh. Devin Cruz. How is everyone doing tonight? To quote the Joker, ladies and gentlemen, we are tonight's entertainment. Has anyone seen Uncle Freezy, also known as Harvey Dent, to Joker, but I'm going to say Uncle.
Also, oh wow, wow.
I'm feeling really good
Wow.
tonight. You know, 9 in a row for my beloved Knicks. So yeah, feeling really positive. We have a tough matchup tomorrow against the Phoenix Suns.
Indeed.
They lost tonight. against the Brooklyn Nets. Kevin Durant came back and just scored. Oh, it was a power outage. You didn't pay that bill.
Well, can be a power outage if, hey, what do you know? Dark City uses the Force again. How do you like those apples?
Wow.
Thank you very much. Was a glitch in the Matrix. I'm trying to tell you, man. But that actually looked, that looked dope. I was looking at my hat like, hold on, this thing is lit with this dark. That's awesome. I might have to try that again sometime.
Chef NYK also. I see. Mind Motivation. Thank you for the 99-cent super chat. Hey, thank you, Mind Motivation. Thank you.
That's the $1 chatter platter. Let's get things right. Okay? Let's get things right.
So Kevin Durant came back, scored 33 points. Kevin Durant just rolled out of bed and scored 33. Like, I'm tired. Let me score 33 points today. Because that's what I do, because I'm Kevin Durant. And they beat the Phoenix Suns. Uncle Freezy, did you finish Mortal Kombat? Or are you taking one of your power naps?
Well, maybe Uncle Freezy isn't here.
On a side note, I'm watching the Dodgers and the Padres for some reason, right? And it's still weird not seeing Trevor Hoffman. And I don't know why I'm pretty sure Trevor Hoffman hasn't pitched in 10 years. But I'm waiting for Trevor Hoffman to just come out the bullpen. Where are you at, Trevor Hoffman? Yeah, it's been 10 years since you pitched, but still, I think you still got it. Anywho, I'm trying to see the chat is saying Simmer Singh said he wants to face the Bucks. I was having a conversation with Uncle Freezy about this same matchup the other day. And I said the team that I least want to face is the Milwaukee Bucks. Of the top 3 teams in the Eastern Conference, the team I least want to face the team I least want to face is the Milwaukee Bucks. Because a lot of what we do offensively comes revolving around Julius Randle. So we get a lot of open shots because there's a lot of double teams that's being thrown to Julius Randle. A lot of times he has favorable matchups to where he's playing against. Well, it's not favorable matchups because he doesn't do good against bigs that shoot, right? But there's not also he's on the ability to stay out of foul trouble. So the two things that play against us offensively and defensively is the fact that the Bucks have a player in Giannis Antetokounmpo that can match up with Julius Randle, and they don't have the double team. So that takes away a lot of open shots that the Reggie Bullocks and the R.J. Barretts and Alec Burks, it takes away a lot of those open looks that they get because the Bucks don't have to double. Also, as Uncle Freezy had said in this conversation, they have one of the best perimeter defenders in Drew Holiday that they could stick on our second leading scorer, R.J. Barrett. So they literally have 2 of the top 5 defenders at their respected positions that could guard our 2 best offensive players.
So, but would you not, is it okay to say that if they put Giannis on Julius is going to make him work? You know what I'm saying? And vice versa, right? Right?
Well, I will give the and this might not sound good coming on a Knicks channel, but I give the benefit of the doubt to the 2-time league MVP. Like, I think when it comes to someone working, I give the fact that I think someone has to work harder on trying to. Have you seen Giannis when he gets a full head of steam? Have you seen that locomotive?
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen it?
Yes. But what I'm trying to say is, do you not feel like Julius will make Giannis work on the defensive end, and maybe he might get a little, a little tired, a little something like, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Julius has been balling, so you know what? I'm gonna instill some trust in this man, okay, because he has been balling from the beginning of the season, and he's turned it up. He's turned it up later on in the season. You understand what I'm saying? Later on, right now, he's turned it up a notch. Not even a notch. He's turned it up. He's turned it up. Okay, so I'm not even worried, man. I'm not worried, man. Like, you know what? If I'm
You're what?
I'm on hush mode right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that was nice soliloquy that you had. I'll say this. What was Julius Randle's worst game of the season?
What was his worst game of the season?
Could it have been, maybe, just throwing it out there, the first game after the All-Star break?
Well, we kind of played bad as a team, though. It wasn't just Julius. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he's had off nights. Like, you know what I mean?
But Julius is the engine, right? So Julius plays bad.
Yeah.
Usually that means everyone else is playing bad, right? So Julius Randle had 7 points.
Ooh.
7 points on 3 for 11 shooting from the field. 6 assists, 6 turnovers against Giannis Antetokounmpo. Because Giannis, I felt about Giannis because I remember that game and I was like, man, Giannis looked like he's coming to play. He is not playing. He is not taking no prisoners. And Julius Randle, our much beloved Julius Randle, had nothing. He had nothing. There it is again.
It's coming.
Is it? Are you sure?
Maybe not. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
I told you. It's coming.
Might need to get that fixed. Anywho, chat. My young Padawan.
What's good?
Hadouken Sharon.
Salute. What's up?
Nah, man, I was trying to school City for real on why the Bucks are a horrible matchup for us.
Yeah, that's all I heard. I just came in like a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I said I would if the top 3 teams in the East that one I at least want to face is the Milwaukee Bucks, just because of what they can do to us defensively.
You rather? Is this saying that everyone is healthy or just in general?
If everyone is healthy, even if everyone is healthy, I still don't want to face the Milwaukee Bucks. Because like I said, they have 2 players who are a top 5 at their respective positions defensively that can match up with our 2 best offensive players.
They got Drew Holiday, who's a good defender. They
might be
have
the best,
Giannis.
one of the best
Yeah,
guard defenders
he's
in the
one of the
league.
best. Yeah, every good point guard or like player says that Giroud's the hardest guard to play
And like I
against.
said, what happens is a lot of teams have to. We get a lot of open shots because of the double teams that Julius Randle gets.
Yeah,
The Bucks are one of the few teams that don't have to double Julius
because they
because
have Giannis.
they have Giannis,
Mm,
and Giannis has the ability
to guard
to
one on
go
one.
at Julius
Yeah,
Randle. When I say go at, I mean, there's not that many people in the league. Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. There's nobody in the league that can stop Giannis when Giannis goes downhill towards the basket. Like he's pretty much unstoppable. Like I've seen the man take one dribble from the 3-point line to the lane for a dunk, and it's like this is unreal.
are we saying this if we somehow get into go back down to the six
No,
seed again?
I was just talking about the top 3 teams in general.
Oh, what would you do
Um,
against Philly though? Because they technically have 3 All-Stars, and they got a MVP front runner
Here's the thing:
and a defensive.
we played Joel Embiid one time this season, and this is when we had a healthy Mitch and Nerlens Noel.
Oh, I need to go back because I don't remember. I don't even remember going against them
It was the
with
first game
Embiid.
of the season. Oh, not the first game, but one of the
Nah,
first
the
few
first game
games.
was the Pacers.
Yeah, it was one of the first few games of the season,
Yeah, I'm gonna check right now.
and whoo, God Almighty.
What happened?
Let's just say that Embiid made Mitch and Nerlens look. Uh,
Oh, I
uh,
know. I know that much. Yeah.
oh man,
Oh, I found it.
it was pretty bad. I'll say that it was
Oh yeah, we lost by 20.
pretty bad.
Yeah, he dropped 27 and 10 against us.
And it's not even that, it's how he did it. He was making them literally. I saw Nerlens Noel bounce off. He literally bounced off Joel Embiid. I'm like, what? Are you a grown man? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. That I don't know. That's like I wouldn't want to go against the Sixers. I'd rather go against the Bucks than the Sixers.
see, with the Sixers, they're not the best defensive team. Um, and they. I mean, granted, yeah. The thing about Embiid is Embiid can fall in love with his perimeter shot, right?
Mhm.
I mean, even he's still pretty good at that. But sometimes he will not go into the paint as much as he probably should. Um, they they have Tobias Harris, but I'm fine with Julius going up against Tobias Harris. Um, I'm fine with RJ going up against. Well, no, because in all honesty, if I was Doc Rivers, I'd put Ben Simmons on
I mean, they matched up against each
RJ.
other last time they played, and RJ did good against him.
What did
Except the
RJ
first,
do last game
he
against
dropped I
Philadelphia?
think 17 or something. But it was the game before that, the one they played, he got locked up by Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons has said he wants to be Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah,
So RJ had 19 the last time we played him,
yeah. March
and
6th.
before
Yeah.
that
Then he has
he
17.
had 17. So I mean,
He did good both times, except the first one he did trash.
that first game was,
3 points.
but that's I guess a product of also not having Joel Embiid there, protecting the paint. Um,
Yeah, but if you're a defensive player, you're
Corey
saying you're
Lee,
defensive
it's
player of the year, then you should be able to lock him up.
Corey Lee. Let me say this: it's not the fact that I haven't seen any improvement. This team is what I thought the team was going to be. I was one of the very few people on this show, on many Knicks shows, who was like adamant. I got ridiculed. I said this team was going to make the playoffs. So this team, and I said this is going to be an above 500 team. It's on tape. Check the tape, Corey Lee. So no, I don't really feel. I mean, certain players have elevated their games higher than my expectations, but as a team, not really. It's kind of what I expected. So we are where we are. But
Yeah, I thought we were gonna be a good team too this year.
But yeah, it's like Brooklyn. Brooklyn plays no defense. It's just that they have
It's
three
gotten better
almost
though.
unguardable players in the league.
Their defense has gotten better though.
So that's
A
that. I mean,
little.
you can play the best defense in the world, but if you just give the ball to Kevin Durant in 5 seconds, I mean, that's just what can you do, right? Or you get the ball to James Harden with 5 seconds left. Or you get a ball to Kyrie Irving with 5 seconds on the clock. I mean, really, it's like I literally played great defense for 17 seconds out of this possession, and you just be like, made it look so easy. That's what's unfair. Now, the thing about Brooklyn is, I'm not worried about the chemistry of Brooklyn.
I'm not either. I don't know why people are really too worried. I don't think that's like a
Once
crazy
you
thing.
have 3 all NBA talent come together, and because they played, I think they played like 7 games in total altogether.
Yeah, it was 7.
I don't know how many games they lost out of those 7.
I know.
So-
I don't know if Harden was there that game or Kyrie, but I know they lost to the Wizards by game winner.
So I remember that.
Yeah,
I do.
that was such a it was such a bad play by Joe Harris. He had a horrible pass at the end of the game. He was trying to pass it to KD, but he did like a weird pass. And I think Russ stole the ball, or someone stole the ball. Russ got a game winner.
Quiet
After
money.
Beal hit a crazy 3.
Quiet money. It's not the fact that I knew Randle was going to be this good. I didn't really have that much faith in Julius Randle. I thought the team itself was going to be good. I thought we
me
had
too.
enough pieces that complemented each other. I thought that Tibbs was going to account for a few more wins. And it's not like Julius Randle played awful. He still averaged like 20 and 10 last season. Julius just needed to clean things up.
Yeah.
And just trust his teammates more.
Mm-hmm.
I knew RJ was going to take the next
step.
step. I'll say this. I was wrong about some things in this equation as well. I'm not perfect.
Like what?
Just some things.
You can state it because I could state what I thought was going to be wrong. I didn't think Randall was going to be as good as he is this year. 100%. I thought that he was going to be I thought he was going to be better, but not. I honestly just wanted him out. I was like pissed off when they didn't trade him in the offseason.
I just didn't think that.
You could just say it because it's not really that serious. It's just what you said before.
No, I didn't think this team was going to rely so much on the journeyman as much.
Yeah,
I
agree.
thought that Obi and even quickly, like people think like quickly plays like 25 minutes every game.
Mm-hmm.
And like he really doesn't. And he really doesn't. He plays he'll play 25 minutes one game, and then he'll play like 12 minutes the
12.
next game,
Yeah.
and it's like he'll play 21 minutes, then he'll play like 9 minutes, and it's like, what's going on, Tibbs? So yeah,
Yeah,
there,
and people are
there's
saying that they thought that you're gonna say that Obi and Knox were gonna carry, but I'm being honest. I thought that Obi was gonna give us like a solid like 10 to 13 points, and Knox was gonna do the same.
I
That's why I
wouldn't
didn't
say,
rely on journeymen either. I didn't expect them to do as good as they are.
yeah, I'm not gonna say carry us. I mean, did I think they were gonna play bigger roles than uh what they were? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the same way as you. I didn't think the free agents were gonna play. I think they were gonna play, but I didn't think they were gonna impact as much as like Knox or Obi.
I just like I said, I just didn't see. I mean, here's the thing, people feel like, okay, I'm gonna say something, right? To the 61 people watching right now, I want y'all to take this, run with it to the mountains. I personally have no issues with Reggie Bullock or Alec Burks. Personally, I have no issue with, no. Let me rephrase that, because I have plenty of issues with them because they do boneheaded things. The vitriol I give to Reggie Bullock all the time, constantly, isn't always necessarily directed to Reggie Bullock. This could be like player X, and I would feel like player X is like horrible. I have a vision that's long term, and I feel like player X, who just happens to be Reggie Bullock, is getting in the way of my long term vision. And I want my long term vision to be like right now. But Uncle Freezy and Rob the Nick have sat me down. They're like, Kevin, long term is long term. It doesn't have to be right now.
I've heard this conversation. I
Yes.
believe in that. I believe in what Uncle Freezy said with that too, and to a certain extent, because I believe
So,
that the off season will get Tibbs to actually like see where they fit into the system and the roles.
so like I said, I have no issue personally with Reggie Bullock, the player. Like I said, it's just, you could put in player X, and I would just have an issue with player X. Like, get off my team, player X. It just happens to be Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock catches the vitriol because he's just in that position. And this is me being, I'm honest. This is what I want y'all. This is me being honest and forthcoming.
You're
But-
an honest guy. We appreciate that.
What's good, Spree?
What's up, guys?
How are you? How are you?
I'm good, man. Just hype we could go for 10 in a row tomorrow, man. These things don't happen very often.
I'm feeling
It'll be
very
a tough
confident.
task.
Feeling
Yeah.
very confident. They got a back-to-back too after versing the Nets. I don't know. I'm seeing a 10. I don't know, because my thing is that none of us have played each other yet with our new like our good teams this year, and you could scout as much as you want, but when you get on the court, it's different. So I feel like it's a 50-50 game, but I think we got it in a close one.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys watch the Brooklyn?
Yeah, I
Sounds
watched it.
Yeah.
I just think
saw
that
the,
RJ and
highlight.
Mikal Bridges lineup is gonna be, matchup is gonna be one to watch, because Mikal Bridges is a really good defender. So to see
Yeah.
RJ go against him is gonna be tough.
Yeah. I like their bench. They got good pieces. But I agree. I mean, we're at home. I think we're on a roll. Cover the 3-point line, and Noel's got to do work on Ayton, and hopefully we'll pull another one out.
And they got Torrey Craig doing good off the bench. They
Right.
they barely traded anything for him. He dropped like 18 and 13 for them off the bench. That's
Yeah,
wild.
he's a good player.
He's a good vet to have for them. And they still have like Cameron Johnson and stuff like that. They have a good team all around right now. And that starting lineup is deadly. They got all shooters on that starting lineup. Except Aiden doesn't really shoot threes, but he got mid-range game too. But
Right.
they also got Jay Crowder, who could just like get streaky. And then they have Devin Booker, who gets streaky too. But he still gets his like 20 every game. It's 25.
In the grand scheme of things, I mean, look, I want to win. We all want to win. 10 straight would be sweet. In the grand scheme of things, is if we lose, is it the end of the world? No. It's just another loss. But obviously, to get 10 straight would be great.
Yeah, and yeah, that matchup is just like Bullock and RJ against Mikal Bridges and Booker. Those are the key matchups for tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna be.
I'm just saying defensive wise for them to guard him. I'm not saying it in that way.
Hold on,
Scoring-
hold on. I want to know. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Take two. So, what do you guys expect from Devin Booker, knowing he's going to have our best perimeter defender on him, Reggie Bullock?
I already told you he's always gonna get his, but we gotta just. I said him and RJ are gonna have to try their best to guard him. That's what they're gonna have to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he just had like a 34-point game, so they gotta try their best.
Yes. What about you, Spree? What do you see from Devin Booker?
I'm scared. I mean, I think Bullock's done a decent job this year, but I'm not going to say every night, but he's done a decent job. But Booker is an elite player, and he scares me. I feel like he's going to really want to come. Even I know it's a back-to-back, but I feel like he's going to get up for MSG. All of his Kentucky friends are there. So I'm a little concerned. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I mean, I just think he's gonna get his, and we're gonna stop him from going over what his average is, which is like 26.
Right. We just can't let him get 40. That would be bad.
Now, here's the main question. What do you expect from the old wily vet known as CP3? With your boy, everyone's favorite Elfrid Payton guarding him.
Don't say my boy, cause that's GI's.
He's everybody's boy. He's
That's
Elfrid
GI's
Payton.
son. That's GI's
The
son.
most lovable Nick. Elfrid Payton.
Nah, but I don't know. He's gonna get sauced up. I don't see EP playing too much tomorrow. I see a lot of Derrick Rose playing tomorrow, and Derrick Rose has been playing pretty good defense. So he could stay on CP3 when he's on the court. And I mean, EP is probably gonna get like 18 to 20 minutes tomorrow, and then we're gonna see Rose for like 20, 25 to 30, something like that. It's one of those nights.
I think it's really important that Payton, if it's 18 to 20, which I kind of agree with, I think it's important he plays well. We can't afford like a 4-minute stretch like in the Raptors game where Elfrid's just giving the ball to the other team.
He needs to abuse the paint.
You know what I say about Elfrid Payton? Elfrid Payton will hit one shot, right? And you swear he feel like he is feeling it.
Yeah.
He is taking the next cut. If Elfrid Payton hits one shot, it's like, ooh, I am in the zone.
Yeah.
I am forcing everything.
Especially when he shoots a jump shot. Like when he shoots a three.
True. That's a true statement.
When he shoots a three and makes it, you see him shooting step backs.
I'd be like,
and like a few jump shots in a row, and I'm like, bro, there's no way.
Listen, there's no way no one can sit here and tell me Tom Thibodeau is happy when he sees Elfrid Payton doing step back 3-point shots.
Yeah, please. I hate That's why I know, like, I hate him on the wing, and then when he makes one shot, I'm like, okay, good. But then the thought on my mind is, oh, he's about to keep doing the same thing afterwards. The
I
thing
mean,
that
the missed threes don't bother me. I mean, as much because I'm not expecting them to go in I mean, I
nah,
expect him to miss
that's not what
layups.
I mean though. I mean, like,
I listen. I don't
I don't want
expect
him
him
to
to make
shoot
layups either.
step
I
backs. I
know.
don't want him to shoot
None.
step backs. Cause
So he makes a layup. I'm so like, oh wow, okay.
Like it's frustrating though when your starting point guard can't make a layup.
yeah,
That's a problem.
Can't
and
make a layup, a floater,
It's a
a
problem.
runner,
he's been doing
nothing.
this a little more. He's been finally passing out the paint, but when he's in the paint, he's literally gonna force up a shot even when there's no available
But
chance
it's
of
like it's
making
so
it.
weird. It's like Alfred Payton. Have you ever heard of a layup line? What do you do when the team is in the layup line? Where's Alfred Payton at during this process? During that part of the warm ups
He's having
when
an
they're in
ice
the
cream
layup line.
sandwich.
It's like, what are you doing, Alfred, when it's layup?
He needs to. He's been passing out a little more, so I'll give him credit for a little more. But like, he still doesn't hit RJ in the wing sometimes. Like, he gotta learn to pass out, bro. He gotta learn to do that, and just not force shots as much as he does in the paint. Cause he's so good at going at the rim, but he's so bad at finishing.
Like when he's in the paint to like putting up a little floater or layup, like I cringe every time
Oh
because
my
it's like
god!
it's an
Don't get me
experiment.
started. Don't
It's
get
an
me started.
but here's the problem. I've
And
never
then he be
felt this.
trying like reverse layup. I'm
I
Exactly.
like,
know.
you can't even make a regular layup. Why are you trying to?
He does it
What is
unnecessarily
happening?
sometimes too. Like, he makes it sometimes, but then he does unnecessary ones and they get blocked.
And it's like he'll
So
go up and under like he's
Exactly.
Julius Irvin. Like, what's happening, Alfred
like
Payton?
like I've watched bad point guards even in college play, and I'll just say this: like, yeah, there's tons of guys that can't shoot from the perimeter. There's tons of guys that can't do certain things. I've never seen a guy just like he can't like consistently. It's a wild experiment. Layups are layups. They're free point. You just have to, like you said, Hoodie, kept be in the layup line instead of getting an ice cream sundae. It's
I don't
ridiculous.
understand. Like, why?
It's an experiment, man.
You
It's
are like a
wild.
7-year pro, Alfred Payton, and you can't make a layup.
It's frustrating.
Not even a 3-point
Wow.
shot. A layup.
I mean, and what was wild about last game was like the 3 to 4 minutes in the third quarter. He just looked disinterested and just started giving the ball to the other team. Like he could be the reason why our winning streak goes away. That's the scary part. He could be the reason. I hope
Like,
not.
someone was at the game. It was Julito. I don't know if you know him. Julito McCullum. He was at the game and he took a picture of EP in the bench, and he was the only one sitting down when everyone was up getting hype. So that's just
I
like
be
one
sitting down
thing.
here wondering why I suck so bad. Like,
Yeah, I
why
don't know
can't I
if it's
make a
only me.
layup?
I barely see him hype, or like, he needs to get his
Here's
energy
the
up.
thing: I don't ever see Alfred Payton when he's on the bench.
I legit don't either. He sits on the end of it. He sits like
Like,
on that back.
you see everyone else like when they call timeouts and everyone's hyping everything. You don't even see Alfred Payton come out. You don't see him congratulate nobody. You do not. Alfred Payton is like,
I need him to defend, and I need him to not turn the ball over. Anything else, if he can just do those two things,
good
I'm
luck with
not
those two
expecting.
things.
Those
Like,
are the only defend a little bit or not defend a little bit. Give me effort on defense. Chris Paul's going to get his obviously, and also don't turn the ball over and try to attack the rim and get fouled because maybe you can make free throws more than layups.
How many
yeah,
steals a game do they? Let me see what Phoenix is like.
yeah. And Simma said he said Peyton rather look off an open shooter and go for a difficult layup, and that's true. You see that a few times every game.
Wow, I didn't know that Phoenix is 6th in overall defense.
I didn't know that either.
I need to check.
How about that?
It's probably
Are we gonna-
DeAndre Ayton's a big part of it. He's
No,
good.
it's Mikal. I would say Mikal Bridges is.
Oh, him
I
too.
did not
yeah.
know that
Yeah.
they were that good defensively.
I didn't either. I thought they were like top 10, but not
They are like
6.
the defensive rating. They're 5th.
What?
Opponent points per game. They're 6th.
Are we still 1?
Opponents' points per game, I think we're still one. I think.
Hold on, I'll find out.
I think overall we're 1, but we're 3 on.
Yeah, we're
two
first
things.
in opponents' points per game, but we're 4th in defensive rating. But I was like, wow. I thought, Phoenix, you think of Phoenix, you think of offense. Like, they're really good defensively.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. So what do you think they're going to do with Randle? Double?
Who's going to be guarding him mostly? I mean, it's not going to surprise me for Phoenix to go out there and do what every other team does and throw a ton of zone at us.
Yeah. I agree.
I mean, I think they
We'll
have
see that.
Crowder or Saric. Is Dario Saric starting, or is it Crowder starting?
I'm not sure.
The one thing I don't like about the Saric matchup is that we all know how the Knicks are against like stretch bigs. Do I got to bring up Kelly Olynyk?
Kelly Olynyk, man.
I'm just saying. So
We've
the
been
last
shooting.
thing I want is Dario Saric going off of 25.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa. What's happening here?
We've been shooting the 3-ball better. So hopefully we can make shots again. I mean, we've been shooting it really well, actually, from 3.
We've been shooting like 50% almost every game around that. And what our points per game in this win streak, I'm pretty sure has been, or like the last 5, I don't know what it was. It was like 118. And then our opponents is like 105, something like that. So it's been getting better. Definitely.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
That'll be an interesting game because the fact that I know that they're like one of the better defensive teams in the league kind of
surprised you?
It really
I
did.
didn't know that either.
That's you think of Phoenix and you just think like they're just up and down, running and gunning. They'll score 120, but they'll give up 118. But it's like, no, they score 115 and give up 106. Which is like 2 points more than us. So it's like, go figure. But that's what I said. I don't know who I was talking to. And they was like, well, we shut down Trae Young so we can shut down Chris Paul. And I'm like, Chris Paul and Trae Young have two completely different games. Chris Paul can literally score 0 points, but be the most effective player on the court.
Yeah. Yeah, that is like that's 2 different builds, 2 different types of players.
Like, literally, Chris Paul's like the most cerebral player next to LeBron James in all of basketball. You don't get to be like 6 feet, right? Like, literally 6 feet and being like your 15th year and be one of the greatest point guards of all time if you're not that intelligent.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, legit, he just passed Magic Johnson to be 4th all time in assists. So, I mean, he's doing something right.
He always looks for the pass. That's the type of point guard we need.
Listen, I would have given my left leg. I would even like one of my toes for Chris Paul last year.
Yeah, I wanted him.
Like, oh God. But and then we re-signed Elfrid Payton. Now I was like, what are you doing, Leon Rose? I thought you had all these connections and knew all these people, and we're back on Gilligan's Island.
Bill Simmons said this, that with Chris Paul, even with the season they're having, he still believes Chris Paul may opt out initially, and the Knicks are one of the teams that may throw a gigantic sum of money for a few years to him, and Phoenix could match it. I don't know how it exactly works, but he was discussing the possibility of the Knicks throwing a big offer to Chris Paul.
Said that?
Yeah. But Phoenix, I think even in that scenario, if Chris Paul opts out, could match any offer. I don't know.
I don't know how that works, but I don't think he would.
I mean, in a sense, it makes sense, right? Because he's on the hook for one more year, like $44 million, right? So if he feels like you can play it out or be like, 35, 36 and get like 2 more years, or be 37 and get like that 1 year does make a difference. It's weird how that happens, but it does. Because people keep saying, "Oh, they play like Chris Paul." Like, "Oh, he's not a player he used to be." I'm like,
He's still really good.
he's still like
He's still really good.
good. Like you can legit say you have not seen a drop off in production from Chris Paul.
I mean, he's the perfect player for this team, honestly. Like he's like the perfect piece, in my opinion, to get us to a much better level. But
I am a big proponent, and I'll say it again to the cows come home, De'Aaron, because this is why I believe De'Aaron Fox will want out of Sacramento. And yeah, he just signed his deal. I understand that. I respect that. I think with Halliburton being there.
so why did he sign the deal?
Because you need to
Man,
take a big bet on
where's City at? Where's City? City for real. Where you at? Because Hoodie Cab is off his rocker again. And we need somebody to.
I'm off my rocker. I'm trying to.
Hoodie Cab is falling off his rocker.
We're literally having a great
City
conversation.
for real.
Kev is
Hey,
bringing
use
up a really good point.
Or smoke signals or something. Because Hoodie Kev is about to get on this thing again. And before we get on this, I'll end the live stream. We not getting ready to hit us again. Ever. Because I already know where he's going. And
where am I going?
We need to go trade for a max contract player on a losing team to help a team that's on a 9-game winning streak get better. You want to trade for Karl Anthony Towns too?
If he becomes available, I would. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hey, thank y'all everybody for tuning in, man. We'll appreciate y'all. I'll holler at y'all on the Knicks Morning Drive.
I mean, that would be insane. That would be malpractice if we didn't. If Minnesota makes, which I don't, because I think they've played a lot better with a healthy.
They should not
D'Angelo
want to
Russell.
be winning. I don't know what they're doing because that pick is about to go to the Warriors. They're literally top 4 now. They're 4th. They're tied for 4th and 3rd right now with odds. So their pick might legit go to the Warriors.
Well, it's one of those things, like I said, where they are in a place where they kind of want to see what it is that they have, right? Can they legit win with Karl Anthony Towns and D'Angelo Russell and Wiggins and Beasley? Like they're one
Wiggins.
power forward away.
You mean
from,
Anthony Edwards?
Huh?
You said Wiggins.
What did I say?
Wiggins.
Oh, Anthony Edwards. I don't know why I said Andrew Wiggins. Anthony Edwards. They're like one piece away from legit being like a contender in the playoffs for the Western Conference. I hopefully they'll go back to next year being a full season again.
Right.
I'm not a big proponent of this play-in thing. Call me old-fashioned. I just think the 8 should be, that's it. If you're not one of the 8, you shouldn't be rewarded for not being one of the 8. If you miss the playoffs, you miss the playoffs. That's how it's always been. So I'm very old-fashioned when it comes to that. I don't like the play-in thing. Like if you're like
now, the play-in is in place for a reason. It's not just to increase playoff revenue for teams that are 9 and 10. The reason why you have a play-in situation is because of the international pandemic and how it's affected teams' rosters, families, and even one team had to relocate. You know what I'm saying? So instead of telling them, oh well, that's the way the ball bounces, you give them a shot to make the playoffs, because in most seasons, a lot of these teams would have been in the playoffs anyway, like Toronto. So it's not just if everything is like it normally was, they create the play-in situation. Nah, we're in a weird time, in a weird circumstance. So instead of us telling the Washington Wizards, oh well, that's the breaks, tough luck. You give them a shot to make the playoffs, and they're taking advantage of the play-in because the Washington Wizards were the team hit the hardest by the pandemic at the beginning of the season, with half their roster being hit with COVID, and Westbrook and Beal basically being out there by themselves. And now that they had time to recuperate, they're one of the hottest teams in the league.
I mean, I understand all that. Like I said, I'm a traditionalist. So I just hope next year they go back to the normal.
Yeah, you would hope so, but I would be in the mindset that we just gotta be more open hearted and caring for people, man. You just can't say, "Hey, Washington Wizards, that's tough luck." You know what I'm saying? You can't just say that to the Toronto Raptors. Oh well, Toronto, you can't go back to your home country. You got to play down
I
here
mean,
in Florida.
if a
Tough luck.
team, let's say a team in a normal year just get a slew of injuries, right? You're like, oh, tough luck, sorry, or no, you get a whole bunch of injuries to a whole bunch of players, and it's like, well, guess what? I know that you had a bunch of players hurt and injured, but we're still giving you an opportunity to make the playoffs. Like, really? No. I'm sorry that your players got hurt, but that's just how it is.
That don't make sense, Cap. That don't make sense because the playing situation was established before the season, and then players get hurt after they make it. Then that doesn't make sense. The playing situation was already established before the season started. So players get hurt, then you know what I'm saying? It's just the NBA protecting themselves against the worst case scenario, and the Wizards basically weren't in the worst case scenario. But they already knew that there was a play-in situation.
Well, I'm just hoping, like I said,
And the thing, but the thing about De'Aaron Fox, man, really, is this going to be a Kevin Knox thing every night? I'm just wondering. I just wonder.
How is this Kevin? Literally, the first time Kevin Knox has been mentioned was by Uncle Freezy 5 seconds ago.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm comparing the trade for De'Aaron Fox scenario. Is it going to be like the Knox at night situation that we went through for months? I'm just asking.
I don't know. We were talking about different scenarios at the point guard position, and somebody said I would take Chris Paul next season. I said, well, I would take De'Aaron Fox. That's how that conversation went. I didn't bring up De'Aaron Fox.
Man,
we were talking about
for the love of peanut butter and jelly.
We were talking about alternate point. I mean, did you not want the conversation to be talking about alternate point guard? Point guard option for next year.
Man, for the love of Elvis, bro. You said I didn't bring up De'Aaron Fox, but since somebody mentioned it, I was gonna get on it. That's the same entry that you use for Kevin Knox. We could say, hey, you could say, I could say, yo, I saw 20 people at the gas station, and you'd be like, speaking of number 20, Kevin Knox should be that's your entry. It's the same thing with
no. Again,
but let me. I want to ask Sharon this. Hey, who would you prefer? Would you prefer Chris Paul or Kyle Lowry?
Chris Paul. I wanted him before too, over Kyle Lowry. I feel like he does more, and he's made every single team he's been on better.
I would say, and so I'd be interested to see how you could sway me towards Chris Paul because I'm leaning Kyle Lowry, and the reason why I'm leaning toward Kyle Lowry is because we've seen Kyle Lowry overcome obstacles and win a championship, and Chris Paul and I like Chris Paul a lot, and so I'm not defaming Chris Paul, but I hadn't seen Chris Paul be able to get over the hump, even with stars. You know, if you give Kyle Lowry stars to play with, he gets over the hump. When you get Chris Paul stars to play with, he gets to that hump and he looks at it, man, and then something happens, like a pull hamstring.
I mean, the thing with the Kyle Lowry thing is that they did that, but they also had Kawhi. They had a good all-around team when they did that, and then the Warriors injured. Got a lot of players injured. But the Chris Paul thing is that, I mean, he's been with one star, like last time when we had the Rockets too. But he did get injured, and I do think that they would have they
Won
could
that
have
series.
beat the Warriors.
They should have won that series. And also, I'll just say, I think, Freezy, you make a lot of good points that are fair on Chris Paul. I'll just say this. I don't really think Chris Paul's ever played for an elite coach. I know it's a generalization. When I say elite coach, like, think about it. I don't consider Mike D'Antoni a great coach. He's a great offensive coach. Doc Rivers, I mean, Doc Rivers hasn't had much playoff success anywhere. I'm not saying Doc Rivers is a terrible coach. He's having a really good year with Philly, and that may change. But the reality is Doc Rivers' teams in the playoffs have not gotten it done if you actually look at his record. Where else did Chris Paul play? He played in New Orleans. I forget who their coach was, but it's not like
He
they had
got
a tough.
drafted, yeah.
All I'm saying is this.
Monty
You
Williams?
are right. Yeah. Okay, Monty Williams, coach of the year. Well, it might be the coach of the year this year, but he's got a really nice team this year. But before that, I don't think Monty Williams has had much success before this season. I could be wrong. All I'm saying is this. Chris Paul, he's a Hall of Famer. He hasn't gotten over a hump to win a championship. But I also think I'm not necessarily sure he's played for a guy like Tibbs, who I consider a top 5 to 10 coach in the league. Top 5, in my opinion. I'm a Tibbs guy.
Is Doc Rivers not a top 5 coach in the league?
I don't think so. I think he's a little bit overrated. That's just me. I know he won a championship.
Doc Rivers does have a.
He won a ring in Boston. So did Tom Thibodeau.
Tom Thibodeau have a championship as a head coach.
No,
as a head coach. As a head coach.
He does not.
As a head coach, but Doc Rivers does have a championship ring as a head coach.
He does not, but Tom Thibodeau never had a big 3 like Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen, to be fair. I'll just say that. Just to play devil's advocate, but you're correct. Doc Rivers does have a ring.
Doc Rivers had multi 50, 60 win season also, right?
I'm not saying Doc Rivers is a bad coach. I'm just saying I think he's a little bit overrated based on what people say about him. I mean, his playoff record is awful for the most part. I think he has the most Game 7 losses as any. I want to quote this accurately. I think he does. So
he does.
Look,
yes.
Game 7s are weird. Obviously, a lot of weird stuff happens in series once you get to a 7th game. So I'm not saying it was all his fault. I don't blame him completely for what happened to the Clippers last year, but he has not had success in big games in the playoffs, other than the one ring with the Celtics. But I'm not trying to knock Doc Rivers. He's a good coach. He's definitely a good coach. I don't think he's. People say he's top 3, top 5. I don't know.
I'll say this about Doc Rivers, bro. Thank you, Doc Rivers, for hurting yourself and allowing the Knicks to get to the NBA Finals in '94. You remember? Y'all remember that? Yeah, y'all remember how we were a second round exit every year, and then Doc Rivers got hurt, and we traded for out of shape Derek Harper, and then the Knicks got hot. Him and Starks got hot, and Starks carried the Knicks to the NBA Finals in '94. Anybody remember that? No. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I was too young. I don't remember that.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Y'all make me sick, man. But hey, listen. So I legit feel like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like Knicks fans are panicking for no reason. We're out front, man. We're 7 games above 500 on a 9-game winning streak. The team is red hot. Hey, and Spree, what people don't realize is, man, our excuse me, our offense has been potent the last 20 games or so. Like we legit don't have to search for buckets anymore. Like we legit have dudes that come to the table that can knock down shots, man, with confidence too. I mean,
Yeah, yeah, our offense has been
yeah,
really
I
good
feel like
lately.
I feel I feel like our offense lately combined with our defense, um, with our defense, man, I feel like we got a puncher's chance to beat anybody. Like I heard y'all talking about the matchup, the matchup that y'all would like to see in the first round. Bro, I'm here to tell you, I watched Brooklyn Friday night, right? They don't scare me, bro, at all. I mean, maybe they'll look different with James Harden back, but
They didn't have KD
man,
on Friday.
no, they didn't have they didn't have KD. I know that's what I'm saying. I mean that's well, I didn't say KD, but
Nah, I know,
I
but
see
like
that
it like sounds as if it's like with a good portion of the team.
now everybody else is who else is hurt aside from KD and James Harden. Is anybody else that I missed? Because if I'm
Nah,
wrong,
nah,
man, I'll admit it.
nah. I'm not saying in that way. Yo, you could continue.
What I'm saying is I saw Boston come out in their defensive lineup with Smart, Romeo Langford, Jason. Oh, Jalen Brown wasn't there. Okay, so let me retract that a little bit. So Jalen Brown, to me, Jalen Brown is a very good defender. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And he didn't play Friday. But what I will say though is, man, I saw the names and the dudes playing for Brooklyn, and I was like, man, listen, there's no way Kyrie, KD, and James Harden can carry these goons to an NBA Finals. I just can't see it, man.
You
Like I
don't think
see these dudes. I see,
their
man.
players are good? Their role players? I think they have a pretty good role players.
No, I think they look good in the regular season when teams are playing regular season defense on role players, right? But what I'm saying is, when the playoffs start and say KD starts a game 1 for 7, and they kick out to a dude named Bruce Brown, I don't fear that. You know what I'm saying?
You're
I
saying
know
none
that
of a
seems
lot of
like a
those
Name me
guys
stretch,
haven't.
right?
yeah.
But
Yeah,
I think their players are on a magic carpet ride just like us is what I'm saying. Except I think ours is based on our role players being better than their role players, right? Legit I saw them depending on Blake Griffin for three. I saw I saw Kyrie drop to the basket and kick out to Blake Griffin for three Friday night against Boston. That that that's in your offensive bag, bro. Are you serious? Yeah,
yeah.
I don't fear them. I don't fear Milwaukee either. My only thing is Hoodie Kev brought up a good point. He said that
That
um,
they play
the
defense and
Bucks
they
have a
don't
guy
double.
that that can defend Julius and the guy that can defend RJ, right? Um,
That's a good point.
with that, but with that said though, with that said, I still don't fear Milwaukee, man, because even on paper, Milwaukee should beat the brakes off us, right? But the last time they beat us, right? They had to get 10 for 10 3-point shooting from two bench players, DJ Augustine and Bryn Forbes, to save them against us. We legit right now could be sitting here if those dudes just shot their career average, we would be sitting here with a 3-0 record against the Milwaukee Bucks. And
Mm,
I know what I know what people are gonna say. You know what I'm saying? But what if such and such, right? Bryn Forbes was 7 for 7 from three. DJ Augustine was 3 for 3 from three. They
yeah,
legit
I
their
agree with
bench
that part.
bombed away on us.
That
I mean,
they
come
Freezy,
on,
still
dog.
beat us by
I mean,
like
dude.
40 though
Uncle
almost.
Freezy, really,
They almost beat us by
really,
like 30 or 40 though still with that.
Uncle Freezy, really. You just said that.
Right,
You
and
just
then
said that.
and then and
You
then
said
Right. And then when they beat us, we were not who we are right now. Like they
That's
came out
true.
the gate as a contender. You know what I'm saying? We came out of the gate as a lottery team and continued to get better throughout the season and are where we are right now as a contender to the throne. Of course, we're not on the throne. The Bucks are on the throne. The Sixers are on the throne. You know what I'm saying? The Nets are on the throne. But we are a contender. These teams don't want to see us in the playoffs, bro. I promise you, these top three seeds are wanting the Knicks to lose in the first round because they know if we catch one of them in the second round, they're going to be in a dogfight. Even if they win, it's not going to feel like they did.
Freezy, I think if we played Milwaukee, I don't know. I'd like to get your thoughts on this. I personally think it would be there would be a lot of ugly games. We would ugly the game up. Yeah, they'd still score some points, but I think it would be. I'm a little bit nervous on our offense versus their defense. To your point, I think they do have guys that can defend Randall and RJ, but they're going to have a tough time because we're going to wall off Giannis, and when the game slows down, I don't trust Milwaukee in a half court set. So I think it's going to be ugly,
Right.
and I think that's why I agree. I think
Right.
we can hang with Milwaukee
Right.
in a 7-game
And
series.
and so if they win those matchups, I'm gonna tell you the matchups that I like. I like Emmanuel Quickly versus Bryn Forbes. I like that matchup. I like Derrick Rose versus DJ Augustine. You know what I'm saying?
So
I'd like that matchup. I like I like Alec Burks versus whoever their off the bench wing guys. I don't even know who their wing guys off the bench, right? But I like Alec Burks over that person.
isn't it the kid from Villanova?
You know what I'm saying?
It's that
DiVincenzo?
DeCenzo. Yeah,
Yeah, Dante DiVincenzo. Yeah, I like Alec Burks versus Dante
I
DiVincenzo,
agree. I like it too.
right? So
Doesn't DiVincenzo start? I think I think they're about
I
Pat
don't know.
Connaughton.
Connaughton. Okay.
Yeah, DiVincenzo starts
He starts now.
as
Pat
their.
Connaughton. Pat
I don't
Connaughton, one of them sneaky good players. Like, well, how is this kid? How is he killing us?
He was a baseball player too. Pitched for the Orioles.
And this is the thing about it. And Freezy
Hey,
knows
you know what?
this. And Uncle Freezy knows Bobby Portis has a thing about getting up against his old teams.
Oh boy.
That's a fact, though. You
Yeah.
can't deny
Oh
it.
yeah.
He will
Yeah.
he might have
Bobby
played bad
Portis
against anybody
revenge
else.
games.
But he will
Yeah.
come up against an old
No,
team.
you're right. He killed the Bulls when he was on the Knicks. It was like every game we played the Bulls, it was a different guy, and then the rest of the season he was awful.
Right. No, I like Bobby Portis. And I won't lie to you. Right.
He's doing good for him, yeah.
Here's the thing though. I don't fear the Bucks like a lot of people fear the Bucks. Like they legit are scared to petrified that if we get the Bucks, our season is going to be over. I don't see it.
I
that
agree.
way.
I don't
You
fear
know
the
what I'm
Bucks like I do Brooklyn or Philly. That's just me.
Right. The only team that I have real trepidation against is Brooklyn because I know the referees are gonna be on their side. And the Sixers, I don't care. I don't think Ben Simmons is a difference maker in the league. He's a really good player, but he's not a difference maker. He's not the dude that's gonna go 8 of 13 from 3 and score 41 points and lock down somebody's best. That's not him. You know what I'm saying? He's a dude that's going to get you 20 points maybe in a good game and then play like defense on your best perimeter scorer, right? Joel Embiid is what he is. If he gets a decent matchup, he'll exploit it. But when he goes up against guys like him, he don't exploit matchups like that. But when he goes up against guys his size, he pot shots from 3. He'll shoot 6 for 17 and complain to the refs all game. That's Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid is the dude to me that has no heart. You know what I'm saying? You're the biggest dude, most physically imposing dude in the game, and you will literally settle for 3-point shots if you play by your size. Jab step, hoist a 3 with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Come on, Joel Embiid. I don't fear that. I don't fear that. I think the Knicks have just as good a shot against these guys as anybody. And in case people were wondering, Trae Young went out against the Knicks and we beat the Hawks, right? Have the Hawks lost since that game? since Trey Young has been out, the Hawks are still winning, right?
Yeah, they still been winning.
Yeah, and the Toronto Raptors, when we played the Toronto Raptors, people are talking about their record. But when we played them, they were on a 4-game winning streak. And they came to New York and they lost to a team that was on an 8-game winning streak. Right? Oh, man, all this talk about, man, the Knicks should, man, I don't know, the Knicks have all these flaws. Man, come on, bro. It's about time for us to start embracing this thing, bro. Either you with us or you not. You know what I'm saying? Either you die hard or you die easy. You know what I'm saying? But don't die easy and say you die hard. You know what I'm saying? You die hard with a vengeance. You know what I mean? I
I'm
mean,
all
come
in.
on, man. That's
All
the
my
way.
chips
That's the
are
way
in the
I'm
table.
feeling right now. That's
I mean, here's the thing, and Uncle Freezy knows that me and
wait a
him.
minute. Wait a minute. Let me. So Delano Steele Jr. said the Hawks just beat the Bucks tonight. Is that true?
Yes.
That Hawks team that we just beat the Bucks.
Yes.
Is that a oh?
I didn't even know that.
Wait
I know
a minute
Boston
now.
lost.
That changes the conversation. That changes the conversation. So the Hawks that we just beat the Milwaukee Bucks.
Did Trey Young play?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't think he did. I think he did, but I don't think he did. I gotta see. Hold on. No, he
Someone
didn't.
in the chat just said no Trey. Yeah.
No, he didn't play.
So okay, so they beat the Bucks without. So they beat the Bucks without Trey Young.
It's impressive. Good for them.
Did that change the tone of the conversation, or is Hadouken
no.
Sharon still scared of the Bucks?
Why is it that you feel like the Bucks?
When did I say I'm scared of the Bucks?
What?
I just said out of the.
So,
I didn't even say out of the 3. I said Brooklyn is still out of the 3 the one.
I just want to make you see like Uncle Freeze is like the
Okay,
Bucks still
yeah, you
aren't
did say Brooklyn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think the Bucks are the ones I
said
want to verse out of the 3. That's what I
I
said.
don't want to face Milwaukee.
That's because
I just wonder why Uncle Freezy feels like the Bucks still aren't, an elite team because they lost it all.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's what you said.
You're making it seem like they're just a regular old team.
No, they are not a regular team, and that's not what I'm making it seem like. What I'm making it seem like is that we have just as good a shot as anybody in the league. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. The Knicks have a shot against anybody in this league on any given night. And to prove my point, I mentioned to Spree that the Knicks offense has improved over the last 20 games. Spree, did I not say that?
You did. My whole thing with Milwaukee is this. Again, this is all subject to opinion, and things can change with injuries. But Brooklyn, we have such a good defense. Brooklyn if they're all healthy, they still have a lot of firepower that scares me. Philly has Embiid, and Embiid is a load regardless of what people say about Simmons. I'm still scared of Philly a little bit. I'm not saying we can't hang with Philly. I think we can hang. We've shown we can hang with Philly, but Embiid scares me. Milwaukee, to me, we have the defensive blueprint, in my opinion, a Tibbs defensive type team, in my opinion, with the offense to Freezy's point that's gotten better for us the last 20 games. I think we have the defensive blueprint not to shut Giannis down, but to contain him enough to make other dudes around him beat us that they have not shown that they can do in the playoffs. That's all I'm saying. And their bench pieces do not scare me that much compared to those other teams.
Right. I don't think a Bryn Forbes is going to be their playoff hero. DJ Augustine is going to be their playoff hero, is what I'm saying.
You're on mute, Hetty.
I was going to say, can someone tell me what Julius Randle has proved in the playoffs? What has Reggie Bullock proved in the playoffs? Or Alec Burks proved in the playoffs? Or RJ Barrett proved in the playoffs? So we're talking about, the Bucks, they come up short. At least they have something to show for it, right? So whether it's short or not, they have a sample size that I can go by. I have no idea what this Knicks team is going to do in the playoffs.
Me neither.
No idea.
I don't know.
Before we keep saying the Bucks are nothing in the playoffs, we don't even know what Knicks team is going to see when we get to the playoffs.
Stop rooting for the Knicks and root for the Bucks. Then, if that's what it is, stop rooting for the Knicks and start rooting for the Bucks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Bucks at Night podcast.
Y'all seen on Twitter, and this is what I preach against, right? And not y'all, because y'all know people, and I know where y'all are, right? This is what I preach against when I say act like you've been somewhere before. I don't know if y'all been on Twitter today or yesterday, and y'all seen whoever that Knicks fan was harassing that Toronto fan.
That was
y'all
horrible.
seen that video on Twitter?
Yeah, that was lame.
It's like, that is what I'm talking about, Knicks fans. That is what I'm talking about, because I feel like I have a voice, a platform to just be like, hey, just act like you've been somewhere before. That's all I say. I'm not saying anything to be pessimistic or tear the team down. No, I'm saying the Knicks are good. We're not there yet. Let's not pretend like we are. Let's enjoy this moment, but let's not go to any extreme. Like, we're not that team.
That's
all I'm saying.
I think you bugging
because
out,
you have plenty of Knicks fans like that dude in that video
cat.
today or yesterday. There's plenty of Knicks fans out there.
He was a jerk. But every fan base is gonna have jerks, bro. Every fan base has jerks. There's no
it's true.
Man. The best fan base I think in professional baseball is the Baltimore Orioles, probably in the Chicago Cubs, right? Because you can legit go. Yes, you can legit. You can legit go to their stadium. You can legit go to their stadium. Them and the Cubs, you can legit go to their stadium, bro, and they appreciate fans of Major League Baseball. So you can walk in there as a Mets fan, and they will kick it with you and talk Baltimore Orioles history and kick it. And the dudes like in the venues, they know your name. Like when you go in, like my cousin Bobby took me to a game, and the vendor was like, "Hey, Bobby, you get the usual?" He like, "Nah, man, my big cousin here." And dude come over, he like, "Hey, big cuz, what you want?" You know what I'm saying?
He's right.
So
Camden Yards is very
fan
friendly.
base is right,
I know Clancy.
Right.
Clancy
And
works my section.
But you know,
Clancy.
Right, exactly. But
yeah.
But the point could he have? What I'm saying is every fan base is gonna have their jerks. Because I ran across a jerk in a Baltimore Oriole fan, but everybody knew who he was. They're like, man, listen, that dude's a jerk, man. We don't really mess with him. You know what I'm saying? But listen, that it is what it is. And the fact that it got caught on tape is not an indictment on who we are as Knicks fans. It's just that one person. It's that one person is a jerk. And he happened to be a Knicks fan.
Every fan base, to your point, Freeze, I agree with you. Every fan base has bad. I mean, look, the one guy, knucklehead, doesn't represent all of us. I mean, come on. That's ridiculous. Can't control everybody in our fan base. There's good fans, there's bad fans, there's in between fans, there's fair weather fans, there's all types of fans. We're diehards. We're good fans.
Johnny Gill, I heard fair weather. Oh, at least he's a fair weather friend. I thought you about to start singing Johnny Gill. No.
Oh.
I would love to go to karaoke with Spree.
Oh boy.
Just stop it up at karaoke one night.
I would do that. I got a good voice. I tried out for American Idol. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Wow. Nah.
I don't think you're kidding.
Nah, I'm actually kidding. I wouldn't do that.
I'm gonna take you to karaoke. We're doing all 90s R&B. I'm gonna have you singing Genuine Pony.
Promiscuous girl, wherever you are.
That is literally not Genuine's Pony, but don't worry, I'll teach you the lyrics. It'll be fun.
Right, but and so people in the chat, the people in the chat understand who because listen, since we've been doing this, and Hoodie Cav has been doing it since like late December, January maybe. Every Knicks fan that has even come on here has not been the most cordial Knicks fan. You know what I'm saying? So that's I kind of disagree with Hoodie Cav with the act like you've been there before thing a little teeny bit, but I understand where he's going with it, right? But the thing about it though is the person that's caught on camera is not necessarily the person that represents the fan base. is what I'm getting at. Just because somebody is caught on camera doesn't mean they're a true representative of who we are as Knicks fans. Yeah, I just believe we just need to reset that a little bit and have put our faith more in people as opposed to just one person caught on tape.
Hey, I am all in agreement. And as Knicks fans, we can say that. But you put that on Twitter for everyone to see who's not Knicks fans, and they were like, look at them Knicks fans. They got one good winning season, and they're going crazy. I'm not saying Knicks fans view us like that. That's how everyone else now views us, because it is one dude.
I agree, and I'll say this. I have a really good Knicks fan who's the best guy, and he on Twitter, I think he wrote a message to all the Raptors fans to identify that person. And he said that he goes to games at the Garden. He's a great guy, Greg Armstrong, one of the best Knicks fans you'll know. He has offered to take that guy to a game, I think, or they're trying to find a way to get his information. So we got good fans, man. It's just it's unfortunate, but to your point, Hoodie Kev, when there's one bad apple, it does cause us people to generalize, but I agree. It's not all of us. It's just a knucklehead.
And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's all Knicks fans. Like I said, perception is everything.
Right.
I mean, how you are perceived, and I've always been to. When I first started this, I said I'm never going to get too up for a win and too down for a loss.
Hey, Hoodie Cap, have you ever been to a Chicago Cubs game in Wrigley?
No.
Okay. So I
saw the movie Rookie of the Year though,
because Rookie of the Year is my joint, man. I love that movie. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's a great movie.
I love
Chet
that movie.
Stedman.
I love Kevin, bro. I love little Kevin. But
Freezy, before you hold on 1 second, Freezy, before you go on, I just gotta say one thing about Rookie of the Year. Why don't more teams do the hidden ball trick?
I don't know, man.
In a big moment in a playoff game. It works. It actually does work.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
I don't know, bro. But hey,
I got an email to Polar Bear.
Is because okay. The reason why I asked that is if you have been to say a game at Fenway Park compared to a game at Wrigley Field, you can tell the atmosphere is so different, right? The atmosphere at say a Fenway Park, while it's historic, feels different than a game at Wrigley, which is historic. You know what I'm saying? Like I like going to Atlanta Braves games as a Mets fan.
Atlanta Braves games.
Yeah, I like going because it seems like you have the whole stadium to yourself when you go to a Braves game as a Mets fan.
It's kind of like, where are the Braves fans at?
Right, you can legit can go be a Mets fan and be left alone. You know what I'm saying? Nobody would snide remarks on that. You can go sit and you could be a fan of Major League Baseball. And so when you go to a Orioles game, it's more like a family, at least in the section that we always sit in, that we go to. It's like everybody there is like a unit. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude told me one time, in the left field bleachers, and I only go like 3 times a year maybe. And so it's like the left field bleachers, and so my cousin Bobby would take me and they are legit over there talking about prospects. This dude one time said, "Bro, we getting this." This is years ago. They were like, "Bro, we got this cat named Weeders in the minors. He might be a Hall of Famer." And like they legit like were talking through the game. Yes.
I was talking the same. Wait,
yes, it was
Matt Wieters. He definitely wasn't a Hall of Famer, but he was supposed to be Maurer with power, so he was a little disappointed. Good defensive catcher, but whatever.
Yeah, and he was a switch hitter too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was supposed to be. Yeah. So anyway, they were talking about him like he was like AA something, and they were talking about this guy like he's gonna come save us, and I mean it was crazy. It was man, bro. It was like the conversation during the game. It's like the dudes legit have the broadcast on their phone. They're at the game. You know, the dudes got headsets on, talking to everybody there, waving at the concession guy. Dudes going to the concourse to buy, like, it's crazy, right? And then you go, to Fenway, and everybody, this dude's only batting 297. You know, we need for him to bet 310. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, just batting 297. Some Devers cat they had, you know, it was a young guy. He should have been DH, but they had him playing like third base or something. And so you go to a Fenway game and everybody is so uptight. You know what I'm saying? They can crush a walnut with their butt cheeks in Boston. You know what I'm saying? But it's historic there, you know what I'm saying, the environment or whatever. And so that's what I'm saying about there's a difference. Like Knicks fans, you can't tell Knicks fans to say, act like you've been here before, because they want to enjoy it, bro. Because for so long, they've been stripped of it. So you can't say don't celebrate in a moment where you can legit celebrate.
I'm not saying now, Freezy. We all know you. I know you're from the north, but you spent time in the south. Like you live in the south now, right? So I'm probably sure up north. Like you ever been out when you were a young Uncle Freeze, like a kid, and you was with your grandma, and you was out at the stove, and before you get out the store, before you got out the car, your grandma be like, "All right, now act like you've been somewhere." Like you know where that comes from. And it's not saying don't enjoy, don't celebrate. It's just I just keep everything with perspective. That way I won't be let down. Because you get so high up, right? What's that that old mythology, the dude who flew too close to the sun. Is that Icarus?
It is Icarus.
Icarus.
Yeah.
Flew too close to the sun. And that's not what I'm trying to do.
Yeah,
I'm trying to save myself.
He escaped jail and made wings out of wax. And he flew too
Yes.
close to the sun and his wings melted.
That's what the Knicks fans are. We're flying too close to the sun. Let's just get down below the
This is way too higher level for me, this mythology stuff.
You never heard that story of Icarus?
No, I did not. Maybe I need to look into that. I wasn't good in mythology class. I don't think I took a mythology class, or maybe I did. I forgot. It's been a while.
It's a really good story. It's about like just not like I said. He made wings out of wax and flew too close to the sun, and the wax melted, and he plummeted to his death.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I mean, that's just a quick synopsis of the story, and that's what I want the Knicks fan. Don't fly so high that when the wings melt, we just fall to our death. Because we're gonna be like, oh, woe is me. We should have won a championship, and it's like, no, not really, not this season. Let's just tone it down a little bit. Let's tone it down. Be happy.
I'm happy.
I'm saying be happy, but
you just don't want us to go crazy.
For your expectations.
Yeah, I mean, I think I got off the emotional high yesterday. I was so happy after the game yesterday. I was going nuts. I was dancing. I was posting memes. I was hyped. I couldn't even go to sleep last night. But now, I think I'm actually pretty rational now going into this game. Just like I'm focused. I get the situation. We're playing well. I understand the perspective of all of it. It's a regular season. Obviously, if we win that game tomorrow, I'm gonna go nuts. But yes, I'm gonna keep it in perspective for now. I feel good. I'm level-headed.
I see everyone in the chat saying that I'm just, oh, woe is me. I mean, if you got, like I said, I'm not saying don't be happy. Like I said, just have perspective. Enjoy the moment. That's all I'm saying. Just temper your expectations on what's going to happen. Because I don't think there's a scenario where this team is hoisting the Larry O'Brien trophy at the end of the season.
Yeah. I'll just say this. I'm so proud. I know this is wrong to say because the ultimate goal is to win a championship, or at least that's why you play the game.
It
But
is why you play.
That is why you play. But I'll just say
But
this.
there's plenty of teams that know we ain't winning the championship, but they're going out there and playing.
That's true. But I'll just say this. Regardless of how this thing plays out, obviously I don't want to get swept in the playoffs. But if they give me what they're giving me right now, in my book, they're champions in my book for what they're giving me. I don't think they can give much more. This team's playing at the highest level right now for the talent on the roster. I don't think we can play any better than the way we've been playing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we can play better. But look, man, we get it. This year was not. We understand. This was the beginning. This is the first year under Tibbs. So I get your point. I get your point, Hoodie Kev. We're not. I know you thought we were going to make the playoffs. It's on record, but nobody thought we'd be in this position, 4th seed. I don't think you even thought that, Hoodie Kev. I could be wrong.
Or no.
Yeah. So we got to enjoy it. We got to keep it in perspective. We have a long way to go. I still we all understand that, but we should be proud. But yes, we can all go streaking if we beat the Suns tomorrow. That's what you should take away from Hoodie Kevs.
I'm definitely not doing that. But
I'm kidding, man. I just love saying that. It's an inside joke because I would call Dave Rothenberg and Alan Hahn after the games in 2012 when we went on a 13-game winning streak, and every time I called in, I said that. So now when Alan Hahn does his post-game shows on Facebook, if you go to Knicks Alan Hahn's page, he says we're going streaking after every game now when we're on a big streak. In tribute to me. So now you guys know.
And now we know.
Oh, man.
But
yeah.
Oh, is Uncle Freeze, are you there? I was gonna say, can we I'm gonna say something. Can we just, because I meant to tell you this the other day, but I think you were upset that you didn't get your broccoli soup.
Yeah, broccoli soup is the best, bro.
I don't know about all that. Can we just go ahead and give Jacob deGrom the Cy Young right now? I mean, do we have to wait the rest of the season to go ahead and just give it to him? That's my thing. What I just saw from this man the other night was phenomenal. His last pitch, imagine he threw a complete game. His last pitch was 96. His last pitch.
What's his ERA?
It's like 0.8.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. That's
in
really
3
good.
starts, I think 3 or 4 starts, I think he's given up 1 run.
What's his whip?
That I had to look up. I mean, Jacob deGrom just set the all-time record for most strikeouts in his first 4 seasons. First 4 games.
Yeah, it's so early though in the season. You can't.
I think Jacob deGrom was already the front runner to win the Cy Young. Like, he won 2 back-to-back Cy Youngs, was runner-up last year, and the only reason he was runner-up, God, Jacob deGrom can legit not lose a game all season. The only thing is, whenever he's on the mound, like the team is like, you know what? I don't feel like hitting today. Nah.
Yeah.
Who needs to score runs?
I haven't watched a baseball game in like a month. I've been so focused. But, gentlemen, I'm going to bounce. But
if you're an Orioles fan, is that really that much?
Yeah, I mean, it's not worth it for me to watch.
Even it's sad. It's early in the season. It's still like, didn't they make the playoffs last year? No, but who am I thinking of that was like came out of the Marlins?
I don't want to watch the Orioles right now. Maybe I will watch in a year or 2. I just need a break. But
I can't name one player on the Baltimore Orioles right now. Like, I literally can't.
It's okay. You should know John Means, though. He's actually a good pitcher. But
who is that?
John Means. He made the All-Star game.
He did?
2 years ago. Last year, his father passed away, and he was going through some stuff. But
Yeah.
he was good the year before. But that's one guy you should know. Everybody else
no.
does. Trey Mancini, you should know him too. He's good.
Didn't he have cancer or something?
Yeah,
Is he
came
back
back.
now?
Yeah,
Ah,
he's
I, mean,
back.
I know who he is only because he had cancer.
He's
That's
actually good though too. He's actually a good player. That's all. That's it, gentlemen. I'll talk to you hopefully after a win tomorrow.
Spree,
peace
see you
out.
then.
Peace out.
So City for Real, everyone, in case you're wondering. City for
He
Real lost power.
Yeah, I could
At his
tell
house.
when his lights just turned off.
I guess they have storms or something out there in Idaho.
He lives in Idaho.
Yes, he lives, no lie, in Idaho.
Damn.
Idaho. He sent me a picture one day out of his backyard of legit, a wild turkey in his backyard.
Oh, hell no.
I was like, this is something that shouldn't happen. I shouldn't go in my backyard and see a flock of wild turkeys.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
The only turkey that I want to see is Thanksgiving. Out of kindly, then you want to stand out there with the turkey. Like, no, it's a wild turkey. Go in the house.
Yeah, you're not gonna catch me going outside when it's right there.
And I am from a place where we have seen plenty of animals. You know?
In Charlotte?
Huh?
Wait, oh no, I'm in North
I
Carolina.
was just in Charlotte yesterday. I want to go to a Mortal Kombat party.
Wasn't it? I heard it was trash.
No, I rather
movie.
enjoyed it. I know we were on live, and there's probably people who haven't seen the movie, so I don't want to spoil it.
I haven't either. I don't be watching like that.
But it was. I enjoyed it. It was one of those movies where I'll say that the dialogue got me because I didn't know it was going to be like in your face, like real. Because you watch movies and people will be talking, and you think to yourself like, "This is not how real people talk."
Yeah.
Like, you are all legit going out of your way not to curse. and moments where a normal person will be cussing up a storm, you are using words like "oh shucks," "doggone it,"
Trying to make it PG.
and it's like, people don't talk like that. Well, this movie was, I was expecting something like that, but it's like, whoa, wait, whoa, you said what? Whoa, okay, this is what we're in for here. This is rated R. Okay.
You say you went to a party, a Mortal Kombat party?
It was like it was a gathering.
Interesting.
Don't tell the commissioner I went to a gathering. I don't want to get suspended.
I mean, they're allowed to if they got vaccinated.
I got one of my vaccinations. I'm still waiting for the second one.
Oh yeah, I'm not. I didn't get it yet. I don't know about that.
It's fine. I mean, I don't feel any kind of way. Not at all. I mean, it's what it is. I got it. So, but yeah, it was a good movie. I wanted to see more of. My favorite character in Mortal Kombat has always been Raiden. I love Raiden.
Is that like a side character or a main character? Because I'm not really familiar.
Wow,
with it
really?
Yeah,
Really?
I haven't really watched like stuff like that.
You never played the game?
Nah.
Wow, yeah. Raiden is kind of a main character. He's kind of a main character. Yeah. So you got, your main character like Sub-Zero, Scorpion. In this movie, yeah, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Jax, Kung Lao, Liu Kang, Goro, Sonya Blade, Kano. Shoot, what was the chick name with the teeth? I can never remember her name.
I'm telling your hotel owner.
Huh?
Someone in the chat said, "I'm telling your hotel owner."
Yeah, I'll probably get fired or at least suspended. But yeah, so Raiden, main character, he's like a god. So this is the original Mortal Kombat movie came out in like the 90s,
Mm-hmm.
right? But the lore of Mortal Kombat is a lot of these characters are like Asian, Asian, like Chinese and Japanese, Asian. They
Mm-hmm.
know kung fu, and so in the 90s, these characters were like who were supposed to be Asian, like white guys. So it's like
Oh,
Kung Lao was white. What's, his name is Kung Lao. How is this possible? What's
yeah.
happening here? Like Lord Raiden should not be a white guy. I just who did this casting?
Yeah,
But
that sounds like. Yeah.
so in this movie, they actually have Asian characters, which is cool. Here's the interesting thing. The number one most used line from a video game came from Mortal Kombat. It came from Scorpion. His phrase, "Get over here," is the number one used line in all of video game history.
Interesting.
Yes. So a kid in the 90s, when I saw that movie, when I seen that scene where Scorpion said, he's like, "Get over here." I was like, oh snap. I feel like I'm 12 again. And they have some weird like Kung Lao's like flawless victory. Or what they say fatality.
Oh yeah, I know. I know that one 100%.
You know, those are things from the game. And to hear them in the movie, it's like, ha ha ha. Oh, he said it. Right here.
Nostalgia.
Yes. And so, you know, it was cool. It was really, 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 really cool.
It sounds.
But Raiden, who is a god of lightning, it's always a god of lightning. Have you noticed that? It's always a god of lightning. But I wanted Raiden to have like a bigger part. Because there were some things in this movie that like didn't make any sense whatsoever. And I'm like, Raiden, I thought your job was to like literally, you have one job. It's to keep them from cheating in the tournament. Literally, literally, Raiden, your one job is to keep them from cheating. You have literally caught them red-handed cheating, and you're like, oh, nothing I can do about it. It's like, wait a minute, no, literally, there's everything you can do. This is your one job.
That's tough.
Come on, Raiden. What do we do? Fred and Barney, what are we doing here?
Your favorite line.
I got it from Uncle Freezy. So
I always know that line is coming when someone mentions something that you don't want to hear.
yeah, that's my thing. I like it. It's catchy. Anyways, on to I'm watching the Suns and the Nets highlight on ESPN. I didn't watch the game.
I
I
watched
don't know
it.
what I was doing.
I could tell you a bit after you're done. What are you up
It's
to
like
a quarter?
I mean, like I said, I'm on watching the ESPN highlights.
Nah, I know, but like in the highlights.
Oh, the third. I'm seeing Kevin Durant do Kevin Durant things.
Yeah, he was going off in his little spurts. That's what he does though.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite players in the NBA. I love watching him.
You know, in my heyday, obviously my favorite player
Patrick
ever is
Ewing.
Patrick Ewing. My
Hmm.
second favorite player is Tim Duncan.
Oh, I heard that before. I heard you say that.
I can watch Tim Duncan play all day. I have a penchant for like uh, the big man game. I've never been too enamored with guard play for some reason.
Yeah, I can see your top two is big man. But I mean, the first one I didn't really think of it too much because that's like what you watched when, well, like the Knicks being good. So that
Ah,
made sense.
yes.
But then
You
Tim
missed a
Duncan, you
whole
could
lot
see
back then. You missed
that
a whole
a
lot.
big man is one of your favorite, I guess, positions.
Yes, like I'm a big fan of Chris Webber
Hmm.
and like Sacramento Chris Webber.
Yeah, yeah, I know which one.
Because Sacramento Chris Webber could do anything. Anything. Um, Portland Rasheed Wallace. I feel like Portland Rasheed Wallace underachieved. Like Rasheed Wallace legit could have been so much better than he was. But I don't know if it's an unselfishness. The thing about those Portland teams is they had so much talent, like so much talent, that it was kind of hard for everyone to like coexist. Um, I mean, you talking about they had Rasheed Wallace, they had Scottie Pippen, Steve Smith, Damon Stoudemire, Bonzi Wells. Who was on that team? Sabonis.
Weber and Sheed were my favorite power forwards in the 2000s, is what Simba said.
I mean, there was some good ones. Like I said, Rasheed Wallace just he just under they had Brian Grant. Um, they could have did so much.
I still feel
Um,
bad for Greg Oden
but
because it's,
that was after.
yeah,
Greg Oden.
it's just his injuries. Because I hear everyone talking about, and I saw a video of a lady going up to him randomly, and then she asked, "Are you a basketball player?" He said, "Nah, I used to be," and then he walked away like depressed. I feel bad because everyone like every single time I hear about him is that he could have been really good, but then the injuries just got in the way, and I just feel
I
bad
mean,
for
Greg
that.
Oden probably wouldn't even be playing. Well, what would that? He would have been. I mean, if Al Horford is still playing, then
He's isn't he like around the same age as KD? He
who?
might be
Greg
like
Oden?
2 years older. Yeah, because he was the first
Well,
pick in
they
that
might
draft.
be the same
The same
age.
age, yeah, because he was picked first, and then it was KD.
Um, I'm an Ohio State basketball fan. I know it's weird, right?
Yeah, that's weird.
So I remember they had a Final Four. It was Carolina, Ohio State, Florida, and Georgetown. I'm talking about some big men. This is like Roy Hibbert, Noah, Tyler Hansborough,
Roy Hibbert was
Greg
on
Oden.
the Pacers, right?
Yes, Roy Hibbert was the center for Georgetown. That's Think how long ago it is. Their second best player on that team was Jeff Green. The
Jeff
same
Green.
Jeff Green that kills us today.
Jeff Green is a good role player.
Jeff Green is old as dirt.
Yeah, he's old as dirt, but he had heart problems and came back. He's been a pretty good role player.
Um, but sorry, that Final Four because they had Ohio State had Greg Oden and Mike Conley. You know how
Mm.
old these people are. I'm talking about like they had who was on there? Was Rashad McCants on Carolina? Tyler Hansborough. I'm trying to think who was on some of that Carolina team. But it was anyone who you think is like was because that was like 2006. No, 2008. That was 2008. So that was legit 13 years ago.
Damn.
So you're like a 13. If you're a 13-year vet in the league, you probably played college back then. Greg Oden broke his wrist at Ohio State. With him, I mean, Portland has always had a
big man
history.
issue with injuries.
I mean, even though they got a championship with Bill Walton, like Bill Walton legit, when he was at UCLA, he was being compared to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, I remember hearing that he went like crazy all the time, and he was averaging crazy numbers. Him and
like,
I don't remember what's his name.
Kareem was before Bill Walton.
Mm-hmm.
Like UCLA, legit in the '60s, literally might have lost like 2 games.
Yo, I need to remember this player.
Legit, UCLA in the '60s was a dynasty unlike any other dynasty you've probably ever seen. They legit didn't lose for seasons. For seasons, they did not lose.
Damn.
And that's how good Bill Walton was. He also had one of the greatest coaches ever in oh Jesus, I can't think of his name. Somebody help me. Chat. Who is UCLA's coach? Why can't I think of his name?
Imagine if Greg Oden and Brandon Roy never gotten injured for the Blazers. Portland skipped Michael Jordan and KD in the draft.
Joe Curry, thank you. John Wooden. How in the world I forgot John Wooden's name? Blur. I don't know. John Wooden, who's also known for the Wooden Award. But yes, so
John Wooden.
John Wooden, one of the greatest. It is a Mount Rushmore of coaches.
He's on top of that.
John Wooden would be on there.
I mean,
especially college,
it sounds
like
they have
college
that
coaches.
award over him for a reason, named by him for a reason.
Yeah.
You don't just get that.
I think John Wooden has 10 NCAA championships.
10?
10.
Damn.
NCAA championships. Like I said, UCLA did not lose for like a decade. That's because back then, players didn't go to college for like 1 year. They went like 4 years. So you can keep literally like the same kids for like 3-4 years. And just went back to back to back to back to back. But yeah, so I've always had a penchant for like I like Hakeem Olajuwon. To be honest with you, and I was talking about this the other night, I was never really overly impressed with David Robinson. Of him,
I remember
Hakeem.
he won the scoring title over Shaq, right? When he dropped like 70 or something. No,
Yeah,
60.
71. They kept giving him the ball.
Right?
That's not even right. That's not even fair. But of the three between Robinson, Ewing, and Olajuwon, Robinson is probably like the quickest. Like he was quick, he was twitchy, he was fast, he was lean, so he was more agile.
Yeah.
So that's kind of who he was. Ewing was more bulky, more power, more like the skill Patrick Ewing had. He really, really transformed his game. Like Patrick Ewing coming out of Georgetown was a runner, could jump with anyone. Like would go up and get it. Him and Mark Jackson would run. Then as he got older and more solid, he became more of a post-up guy, more of a finesse guy. Like that 15-foot jump shot was automatic. The turnaround, automatic. Akeem Olajuwon was more finesse. He was more, I'm going to play with you. I'm going to play with my food, then I'm going to eat it. Akeem Olajuwon would make people look foolish. Like, he made Pat look foolish. He made Shaq look foolish. David Robinson looked like a child. Just because he could. He would toy with you. And there was nothing you could do to stop it. Nothing. You don't really, it's a very unfortunate how the center position has been so diminished over the last decade or so. Because if you think some of the greatest players of all time have been centers. And I've always had the mindset that a great center will do more for a franchise than any player at any other position.
Yeah, because they changed the way the centers play now. It's different.
I don't know if they changed it or
It's just the way it is now.
because the thing about it is centers are so rare. Like everyone's like 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", right? So there's legit and also it takes a long time for a center to be great. Like the footwork, the coordination, the moves in the post, the anticipation in the post, stuff like that has to be worked on. It has to. Oh, City's back. It has to be perfected, and that takes time. Like a guard, you can just come in and just start shooting, just shoot. But all that a center has to do, if you want to go in the post, if you want to be a great center, that takes time. And kids in AAU, they just rush through it. And then kids in college, like the better ones, they just have one season and that's it. And then they're not even really learning the basic big man fundamentals. That is necessary. So you're already behind. And so teams like, I don't got time to teach you, to develop you all the things you need to do. So you just shoot these 3-point shots and call it a day. And that's the way the center position has gone. You have some like Jersey and the early years of Brooklyn was like a post-up center. Embiid should post up 85% of the time. Literally, Joel Embiid should post up 85 to 90% of the time. He is legit the biggest person on the court.
Yeah.
99% of the games he plays in, he's the biggest person on the court.
I agree.
There's not that many people in the post that could guard Joel Embiid. Jokic is the closest player technique-wise that I've seen since Akeem Olajuwon. His technique his footwork in the paint is very much like Akeem whenever he goes down there, which is very rare. Um, the ball placement that he has. So yeah, that's probably the closest to Akeem that I've seen is Jokic.
Yeah,
Um,
Jokic has like an all around skill, and his passing is crazy.
so
And then
yeah, I
like
mean
Dirk, Dirk,
Yo, yo, what is good? Yes, I am back in the building. Let me address
the
something
city.
real quick. Yes, I am city for real. And you know what? Yes, I live in the potato state, but I am originally from the Bronx, New York, 178th Street. You already know what it is. And I'm here and I'm in the building, right? I'm here. I'm in the building now. Now it's time to get this thing rocking. Now it's time to get that energy up because I am here. And if y'all want to check my street cred, y'all know what it is. I got it tatted on my arm, man. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Yo, don't even try to play me talking because
well, let's keep
just
your clothes
because
on.
I live in the potato state, just because I live in the potato state. No, I'm from the Bronx, New York, Manhattan born, Bronx in the building. Don't make y'all do not make me get hyped tonight. Okay. See, I try did y'all see what happened to me earlier? Did y'all see it? Huh?
Yeah, you got booted.
My my lights went out. They came back on, they went on again. Then I got booted, right? But now we back and I'm back in the building and it's official right now. We about to get it in. I don't know what I missed. What was y'all talking about? Let me know. Somebody please let me know. Fill me in so that way, you know what I'm saying? That way I could jump in the conversation.
We were talking about centers and
Old
the
centers.
evolution of the center position. Pretty much what we're.
What like the centers that shoot the threes and stuff or what? What?
Just the way it's changed.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
because we've had, like I said, you go back George Mikan, Wilt, Kareem, Walton. Um, I feel like Bill Russell, Willis Reed, um, Wes Unseld, undersized but still, I guess, a center. Robert Parrish, Ralph Sampson. You get to Elijah Wan, Ewing, Robinson, Shaq. A lot of great. Oh, Moses Malone. If there was a player in the NBA that gets slept on, that gets overlooked, that doesn't get the credit that he deserves, is Moses Malone. Moses Malone was an absolute monster. He was a monster before monsters.
He played for the Rockets, right?
He played well. Moses Malone played for he won a championship with the 76ers.
Why did I think he
Um
played for the Rockets too?
and before that, what did he play for?
I'll check.
He might have played for Houston.
Yeah, he did play with the Rockets.
He played for a long
Yeah,
time.
he played for the Rockets for 6 years.
So
And Philly, and then Washington Bullets, and then Atlanta, Milwaukee, Philly again, and San Antonio.
yeah, he played, like I said, I think he might play 20 years.
Yeah, he played till 39, 19 till 39.
Yeah. So, but he was wow. Moses Malone was a force.
Yeah.
Um, just a force there was forces, and he doesn't really get the credit that I think he deserves. He gets overlooked a lot, I think. So
Yeah, he looks like a good, like he had good stats.
Julius Irving wouldn't have an NBA championship if it wasn't for
Without
Moses Malone.
Moses Malone.
So yeah, I mean the NBA has, we all want to sit here and we all are prisoners of the moment, and we all like well, it's kind of strange, right? Because it's you go down a list of like the 50 greatest players of all time, and the fact that a lot of people don't even know who most of these people are is really upsetting.
Yeah, I know the names. Just like from hearing
Knowing the names and knowing
the player.
the player.
Give you an example. Who is the greater point guard, Steph Curry or Walt Clyde Frazier?
The greatest point guard?
Yep. Who's better, John Stockton or Walt Clyde Frazier?
I think John Stockton is one of the greatest point guards of all time, if not the greatest point guard. So
okay, all right.
And I agree because I've seen John Stockton play. I never seen Clyde play. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this is the debate that we have nowadays with the younger generation where, like, you know what I'm saying? If they never seen a player play and you talk about a player now and you say, yo, this person is better than that person, you can easily be like, nah, bro, listen, this guy did this, did that, did this, whatever, right? But at the end of the day, it's about your era and your perspective.
But City, I had a debate with a 12-year-old kid, right? I had a debate with a 12-year-old kid. He was telling me that Knox is trash, right? He was like, Knox is trash when I played with him on 2K. Right? And
why
so
do we even...
I'm gonna let Freezy finish his story. Go ahead.
But no, for real. This is it's three little kids, right? It's three little kids, right? 2 Sixers fans and a random kid that says right now he likes Portland because he likes Dame Lillard. I mean, dude, you ever been to Portland? No. Okay, whatever. You, and I'm like, how y'all like Philly? And like, well, whatever. How that's not even important, right? So they like, yo, Obi, Knox, and Quickly are trash. They were like, the Knicks are lucky. I'm like, how you gonna call Kevin Knox trash? You didn't even see him at Kentucky. He was like, yeah, when he was at Kentucky, I was 8 years old. I'm like, oh boy. Oh, so you don't remember Kevin Knox at Kentucky. And he's like, nah. But what is he doing right now in the NBA? And I'm like, but Fizdale ruined him and he just needs time to. He's like, nah, bro, right now, he trash. It don't matter. And so I'm like, man, really? You know what I'm saying? And his grandfather is like, yo, you know what? Man, back in my day, the Celtics used to be the joint. So it's a dude a little bit older than me. I think he like a couple of years older than me. This dude's like, you know what I'm saying, like 57, 58, or whatever. He just a few years older than me, right? So a man is like, the Celtics used to dominate. And I'm like, bro, you don't even remember that. You 58. You know what I'm saying? You was a shorty when that era Celtics was good. You was barely even alive. You know, he was like, but I'm a Celtics fan though. Celtics fan for life. And I'm like, oh my God, what's going on here? Bro, what's going on?
Wait, was he saying that as like a kid?
Wait,
or was he saying that as like the 80s? Because in the 80s, if he's 58 now, You was
No,
like in his 20s.
no, he talking about the '60s era Celtics.
Oh, I thought you meant like the 80s era. So like you was
No,
like a grown man.
the dude older than me. Not a dude is older than me. He's in the Celtics, and I'm like, well, y'all started y'all fandom around the same age. I guess we all did as little kids, right? We all started our fandom around the same age. Like you first start liking basketball first, and then you start liking a player second, and then you start liking a team. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's the way everybody did it. Like legit, when you talk to a lot of fans, they like, yo, man, I remember falling in love with Pat Ewing, and then I became a Knicks fan. Or I remember falling in love with Michael Jordan, and I became a Bulls fan. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude, like the little kid I told you, is a Portland fan, even though the dude never even heard the song Portland by Drake. I'm like, you ain't never even heard the song Portland by Drake? He's like, no. I'm like, so you don't have no ties to Portland. He's like, no, I like Dame Lillard. And so Kev, when he was going off on me on Knox, right? So you know what my only rebuttal was to the little kid? Take a wild guess. He was killing Knox. Tall for nothing. Calling him light skinned, all kind of stuff. Just bashing Knox. Just killing Knox. We in this hotel lobby, right? And I'm waiting, whatever. Hotels and plus hotels suck, bro. Whatever happened to hospitality, man?
You do realize that I work in the hospital. I do that for a living, right?
But, yo, people don't have to be nice no more.
I'm always nice.
You always nice? Really?
Yes,
Did we just hear that right?
Right. I had to double check myself.
Don't take the cheese off the trap.
Yeah.
Don't take the cheese off the trap, Kev. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I'm like the nicest person around. It's like Mr. Rogers than me.
Hoodie Kev. What I'm saying is this kid was bashing a player on my team, and the only way he knows this player is by playing 2K.
Well, I'm pretty sure that you can't even play 2K with like Bob Cousy.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know if Bob Cousy is on any 2K game.
It depends if they have the rights. I don't know.
Oh wow, really? Is it?
Yeah, you could play with all-time teams. That's why.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Who makes that team?
I'm nice on that 2K though, bro. I'm nice. These legit these thumbs are my God, bro.
Cap.
Well, you nice on the you on the box or the quad or the 5?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you on the 5?
Yeah, I'm on the. Yeah.
I found something real.
No.
I'm gonna have to come and see you, bro. I'm gonna have to come and see you on that.
Yeah, me too. I got that too.
Straight up.
I might have to.
Straight up. I have to come and see you for that. My joint is the same.
On off nights, I want to put together a bracket style tournament of the 50 greatest players of all time.
Hey,
I mean, granted, it might come down to Jordan winning it all. It might.
Hey, Hoodie Cav, listen what I'm about to say. So what I was gonna do is what I did 2 years ago was do an all-time NBA draft and then simulate it on 2K. But at the time, the channel wasn't big enough. I didn't have a big enough following. So what I was thinking about doing is doing that right now with us on the Knicks Night podcast. Doing an all-time NBA
Listen, my
draft.
team would legit win the entire championship.
I know because with the number 1 pick in the historic draft, Hoodie Cap selects Kevin Knox.
I don't think I would do that. I don't think Kevin Knox is an all-time great as of yet. But no. I wouldn't even do anything like pick Jordan first. No, I'm lying. No. If I had a number 1 pick,
I would pick Jordan.
Picking Jordan.
Yeah,
you wouldn't?
You would be out of your mind.
I would. No, because here's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Because you put together an all-time great team and beat a team with Michael Jordan on it. Yes.
Yeah, they got that in 2K too. Like you could do a fantasy all-time draft where you have like players, like real players, people like drafted.
Yeah,
and if I have that 1, 2, 3, I'm picking either LeBron, MJ or Kobe.
Those are good picks. Great picks. Great picks. But I would go with like just off the wall stuff like Kareem. You know, who gets. I mean, how do we not talk about Kareem enough? I'd pick like.
Oh, thank you for the shout out, bro.
Huh?
I just said thank you for the shout out.
Are you Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Do you know him? Do you know Luau Sindor?
Who?
No, but that's a
Wait a minute.
official. That's
Hold
my that is my official name. You know what I'm saying? Like, you understand what I mean? That is my official name. Like, you know what I mean? My birth name, yes, is Kareem. That's why I said thank you for the shout out.
Hold on.
Oh, that's your
City.
name?
Do you
That's
not
fine.
know who Luau Sindor
Yes, sir.
is?
I'm not worried about Luau Sindor or whatever his name is.
Hold on, City. Do you not really
like, come on.
not know who Luau Sindor is?
Luau? Wait, what? Luau?
I'm the one that said who? I said who?
Al Sindor.
Luau or Luau?
Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Who?
I'm just asking a question.
Fred and Barney. If I say Lou Al Sindor, you should know who that is.
I do not know who that is, and guess what? Guess
For the
what?
love of Fred and Barney
is old. They cannot help you right now.
Everybody, good night.
Fred and Barney cannot save you right now, so stop calling on them.
We will not come back to Knicks tonight until Hadouken Sharon and City for Real find out who is Lou Al Sindor. What in the Ricky, Bobby, Mikey?
What in the world? Who don't know who Lou Alcindor is?
Obviously, the two other people on this panel don't know who Lou Alcindor is.
And I ain't gonna lie. I don't, and I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna try to act like I know. So if I don't know, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm not worried about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm here. That's right. Get up. That's my born name. That's right. Kareem.
No, he's not saying your name. That's not what he's saying.
Bro, that's my joint.
Not you, boss. He talking about a dude named Kareem that was born in New York.
Exactly.
No, you still don't understand.
Kareem he said, he talking about a dude named Kareem born in New York that moved out west. That's what he talking about.
Let me break it down.
Kev, why are you trying to give it away? Kev, stop trying to give it away, man. Kev legit. I'm telling you, Kev legit.
He's good.
Kev legit. He don't know how to do the joints, bro. He like, nah, I ain't giving you. He like, we ain't warming up, bro. Ain't no warming up.
I don't play with suspense.
I noticed this.
Listen,
that's why
listen.
I'm sure your relationships otherwise are a train wreck.
Because you can see, I live by myself.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Listen, man could go by many names. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm not worried about that. Yes, I did not know. So what? Who cares? I don't care. Like, I'm not worried about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing?
No, but
what are we doing?
That's not what we talk. That's not what we talking about. Like, if when you don't know something, and we can't knock you for not knowing, right? Or Kev got me all emotional now. You know what I'm saying? Got me emoting. But yeah, for not knowing. What I'm telling Hoodie Kev is sometimes you have to build suspense, bro. You got to warm things up. Like in the morning time, you know what I'm saying? Instead of going out, cranking up your car and taking off, sometimes you got to look out the window and hit your auto start button on your car and let it warm up for like 10 minutes before you go out there. You know what I'm saying? Like if you legit, if one of your things to do is, you know what I'm saying, brush your teeth before you walk out the door or something, or look in the mirror. Hey, before you look in the mirror, hit that auto start button on your car. Let it warm up first. Let that oil circulate throughout your engine. You know what I'm saying? Let that oil hit the oil pan first. You know what I'm saying? as opposed to jumping straight in and driving off. I be telling girls that I be like, legit, before you actually have your ignition all the way started, y'all are putting your cars in drive. You don't let your car do nothing. And then wonder why the mechanic be mugging y'all when y'all go to the mechanic. You know what I'm saying? Like, the car is a machine. Let it warm up some and then you know what I'm saying, let it go. But Kev, what we want to do is this, man. With stuff like this, you gotta build up some stuff, man.
Why are you trying to let something simmer? Turn it all the way on high and get it over with.
No, that don't make sense.
Yeah.
You ruin too much stuff that way. Like, you ever heard of this thing, getting to know people? Like legit, before Hadouken Sharon came on and started going across my head with like his basketball takes, he got to know me first. He was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what this dude, Uncle Freezy, talking about. Let me see what he like. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if he's a troll, if he's real. Is he a novice? You know what I'm saying? So he came on and was like giving the takes. And I'm like, yo, I like this dude. I like this fella. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he ain't just jump straight on and like, you wrong, Uncle Freezy. Like Hoodie Kev. Like Kev, right? Kev W. Like Kev W legit came on and used to warm up stuff or whatever, you know, like build relationships and, you know what I'm saying? Like, but Hoodie Kev's like, get down to business. You know, what are we wasting time for? We only have 4 hours. They're like, bro, we do have 4 hours. I mean, what's the deal? What's happening?
I'm just saying, there's certain, if you are a basketball fan, there's certain things you should know.
Like who's the lead singer for New Edition?
They have several.
That would be me.
Several.
That would be me. That would be me, Mr. Ron DeVoe.
Ron DeVoe. That's Ron DeVoe.
That would be me, Mr. Ron DeVoe himself.
Whoever is
my
the lead
lookalike
singer of this is depending on the track that you want. That's who the lead singer is going to be for that song, depending on the track that it is.
AK Sauerkraut said you on demon time. Hurry up!
Like if you want a slower, more sensual new sound, you go with Johnny Gill. But if you want like a more of an upbeat, kind of like, okay, I'm feeling this, you might go with Ralph. You might go with Ricky.
But Kev, how did you know that though? How did you learn that?
I listened.
Yeah, you had to be exposed to it first, and then over the course of time, you learned it. Like cats don't know who Lou Alcindor is because Lou Alcindor changed his name back in the 70s, bro. He changed his name.
My mother was a little girl in the 70s.
Hey, shout out to Mom Dukes. Hey, Mom, how you doing?
She is knocked out right now. My mom been in the bed since like 6 o'clock, probably.
It don't, but bro, I'm telling you, you gotta legit respect the replay. People watch this on replay, bro.
If my mother watches this, then hey, mama.
Thank you.
I don't think she is.
She's gonna tell you, come home so you can get a spanking because you're acting like a fool right now. That's what
I'll be telling my mom, I'm like, you think? She be like, you're not too old. I'm like, that's what you think.
Yeah. Well,
old lady, you gonna go sit down somewhere.
Kev, cut that out. Respect your people, man. Respect your people.
I love my mama.
Yeah. Oh, that's a song. That's a song, right?
I love my mama.
I'll always love my mama. Hey, how do you not, Hoodie Kev? How do you not know that's not a song?
Or old lady, you better go sit down.
Kev, how do you not know that's not a song?
By Tupac?
How do you not know that?
By Tupac?
No. How come you don't know that? You got on City about yeah, you got on City about one thing, not knowing one thing, and then you not know something, and then you start asking me a bunch of questions. How come you don't know that?
Or Boys to Men?
No, bro.
Mm-mm. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure they got a song called Mama.
No.
Which is a hot joint.
I'll always love my mama. You ain't never heard that song? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh, this is a shout out. Speaking of Tupac, the lead singer of Digital Underground passed away the other day.
Shoji, right?
Shock G.
Shock G.
I was very upset. I had to listen to the Humpty Dance. And my favorite
doing
song,
bird.
by them is
Do What You Like. Do
the
What You Like.
song from Nothing But Trouble. All Around the World.
All around, same song. Yeah. Yeah, Tupac was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All around the world. And people don't, the sad thing, there's people who haven't even seen the movie Nothing But Trouble. And that's a great movie.
Don't waste your time.
You should
Just like this Mortal Kombat movie, yo.
What?
Don't waste your time.
Oh my goodness.
Don't waste your time.
Go see Mortal Kombat.
No, don't go. First of all, don't go nowhere. If you gotta see it, watch it on HBO Max.
I went to the movie theaters and saw it.
I was laying on my bed watching it on HBO Max. Right. And so the movie started with so much information. I'm like, yo, they put so much information in this first few movies. There was so much trust between characters. He was like, come with me if you want to live. And I'm like, wait a minute, dude, you a black dude in a random car. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just jump in a random car with a black. You crazy.
Listen, if I see a man.
Hey, shout out to my people too, by the way.
If I see a man shooting daggers of ice, then I won't trust somebody. You shooting daggers of ice. Come on now.
I'm not trying to sell y'all on stereotypes or any of that stuff. But look, if you would have saw the look on this dude's face when he said, "Come with me if you want to live," I'm like,
listen,
I'm gonna take my chances against the villain, bro, because both of y'all look crazy.
I would have gone with the black man. You look like somebody I can trust.
No, he did not look like somebody.
The mustache is what got me. Like, you got that Eddie Murphy mustache. I trust it.
So Jax looks like one of my uncles, but the look on his face, bro, when he said, "Come with me if you want to live," I looked at him and I looked at the villain, and I was like, I think I might take my chance with the villain, bro.
Wait a minute. You're gonna take your chances with a man who is literally throwing like darts of icicles.
Right. It was too much stuff going. So I hadn't seen the entire movie yet. Like I'm probably about 40% through because it was snooze fest for me.
The movie literally starts out as a man is just going through a bunch of other warriors. Literally mowing them down. That's how the movie starts.
Hoodie Kev, it's
here you go, ruin it for everybody that didn't.
Right, that's I'm trying not to ruin it. Right,
it's in the trailer. It's literally in the trailer.
Kev, you the same. Kev is the same person that's like, no, I am patient. I do let other people talk, and then you get them excited, and you don't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is I'm telling you, the movie, they should have did a MCU style approach to it, right? Instead of having all this stuff in one movie, they should have built character backgrounds better, right? And that type of stuff. Like when I saw, like, there was parts in the movie, you know what I'm saying? There were parts in the movie where you like, why didn't they build what's the dude with the accent? The white dude with the accent, the Irish accent, maybe Russian. Kano, yeah. So why not do some backstory on him? They did his backstory in 2 sentences. Oh, he's an arms dealer, drug dealer, and you slit his throat. And that's all you heard about the dude background.
Because they are, unlike Marvel, where Marvel has movies or comics that date back 40, 50 years. Mortal Kombat came out in the 90s. That's still the highest selling game franchise ever. So they are taking into account that you should already know who these people are.
Mistake number 1. That's mistake number 1. Right? Mistake number 1 is they assume you know who these guys are. Right? But like Miss Mocha, she never played Mortal Kombat. She just wanted to see a good movie, right? So we put the movie on, and it starts off like it was directed by the dude that did Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. You remember that movie?
Yes.
So it started off like that, which was dope, right? It had some elements in there with different languages, right? Which was dope, which made you buy into the appreciation of our Asian brother and sister, right? So there was some elements there that made you appreciate our Asian people for who they are. Like everybody that's Asian is not from the same city or same place. So it makes you think about, well, where is this dude? What is this? Where's this dude from? Why is he speaking these different languages and stuff, right? So there's an element to it, and there's an element of culture to it, right? Right? A Quiet Money. So not necessarily a Mortal Kombat Origins story, but maybe a slow play with how you develop characters, so that everybody won't be what's the word I'm looking for? So everybody won't be stereotyped, right? Because I just like the stereotyping thing, right? Like just now when I said Jax looked like a crazy black man, bro, he looked like a crazy black man in that car. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? How about some backstory? And then that way we can understand who these people were. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I even heard, yo, AK Salga, yes. Because when you watch the movie, the backstories play out too fast. Right?
Well, no, because
Hoodie Cap, did they not introduce 10 plus characters in an hour?
No, well, the first 10 minutes is literally two people's backstory.
Right.
Like that's literally the first part is like the backstory of the main villain and his inspirations and what he wants and the other guy. Like that's literally the first 10 minutes of the movie is their backstory. Then it kind of jumps into, okay, now they're kind of bringing in 1, 2, 3, 4 play characters quick to get this movie going.
Right.
Because like I said, they are expecting most of the audience to know. You should know who can. There's certain like, okay, there are some things that you like. If you don't know the game, you don't know that Sonya Blade. They hint to it that Sonya Blade and Kato don't like each other, but literally they're like mortal enemies. Like I can't see us. That's one thing that give me like Sonya Blade and Kato teaming up together. Like I can't. Maybe because they didn't know each other, I can kind of see it. Oh, they're trying to get to know each other, and you can tell they don't like each other. But they're like,
bro,
mortal enemies.
Kev,
but Kev, you do realize. Oh, go ahead, Freezy.
They introduced 10 plus characters with deep background stories in an hour and 50 minutes. That is crazy. That's crazy, bro. What I'm saying is they must have let Hoodie Kev direct the movie. Because Hoodie Kev is on demon time. You know what I'm saying? So they let Hoodie Kev direct the movie. You know what I'm saying? Hurry up, we ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna tell Hoodie Kev that, you know, one of the best selling games of all time is not Mortal Kombat. It's something that you probably wouldn't think of.
Street Fighter.
But it's Pokemon.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense though.
I've never
played what I'm saying?
in my life.
I've played it.
But I'm just telling you, it doesn't matter whether you played it or not. I'm just telling you what one of the most top selling games of all time is Pokemon. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. It sounds stupid or whatever, but like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. To
be honest.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Because people from overseas and even here, like, you know what I'm saying? For some reason, they love that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was on the Pokemon train a long time ago. Like, you know what I mean? when I had the Game Boy Advance. You know what I'm saying? That was when I was on, like, you know what I mean? That was when I was on it. But like now, I don't even know, man. That thing has evolved into a whole different level, man. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed, like if y'all noticed it like a couple years ago when people were doing the Pokemon Go thing, you know what I'm
Yeah, I was
saying?
obsessed with that.
And you legit had people walking around your neighborhood, walking around, like, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Why are we talking about
Staring at their
Pokemon
joint.
when
I'm
Mortal
just
Kombat
telling you,
movie just came out? Did Pokemon movie just come
because
out yesterday? No. Let me tell you what just came out. Mortal
because
Kombat.
because I was
because the
just trying to tell you something.
Mortal
Mortal
Kombat
Kombat
fit
I
is
was
Mortal
trash.
Kombat tried to fit 35 years of info in an hour and 50 minutes.
It literally, you do know that the catalog of Mortal Kombat characters is like a really big book. They literally just
yeah.
scratched the surface. They only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 12 characters. I know that seems like a lot,
Only.
but in the grand scheme of Mortal Kombat, it's not.
Kind of sounds like a lot.
I mean,
If I do say so myself.
I'm surprised that there's some characters that die in this movie. Obviously, it's Mortal Kombat.
Spoilers.
How is it spoiler when you know people
I'll
are gonna
get
die?
into it. Yeah.
Like, you know people are gonna die, and you know they ain't gonna live. But there's people who die, and it's like, oh, they killed him? Really? I didn't see this coming. That's weird. It's one of them weird deaths. Like, him? And then they have characters in the movie that's like, you seem like a waste of time. Like, your character should have been bigger, but it's just a waste of time.
I'm telling you, they put too much stuff in an hour and 50 minutes. They put too much stuff.
Here's a funny thing. If you haven't seen the movie, it's a Mortal Kombat movie, and they literally don't even have the tournament in the movie. That's the funny thing. There's like they haven't even set up the tournament. That's how you know there's more movies to come, because this movie is like a prequel to the actual tournament. They haven't even gotten to the Mortal Kombat tournament yet.
What? Can I ask this question?
Yes. They haven't even gotten. You thought that was a tournament?
Kev, no. you just ruined it for me.
Literally have not ruined it. They tell you this in the movie.
You just ruined it.
All right. Well, can I ask this question?
Go ahead.
What are we doing tomorrow, man? Like, yo, we sitting here, we talking about Mortal Kombat, we talking about video games. I want to know, what are we doing tomorrow? And I don't know if y'all
can't help that Shield Power was out for an hour and a half.
I don't know. That's why I said I don't know if y'all covered this already.
We had literally beat this into the ground. Your power you were going for an hour and a half.
So what was it takes?
You think we didn't sit here and talk about the Knicks and the Phoenix Suns tomorrow? You think we didn't mention that at all while you was gone?
What was the takes is what I'm saying. What was it takes? I want to know. Fill me in, bro. Because I feel like we should not be talking about video games and movies and stuff right now, because we got bigger fish to fry. We got things that we need to talk about.
An hour ago. They're gonna be burnt listening to you. We can't keep talking about this.
No, I'm talking about tomorrow.
We literally have talked about the Suns Knicks game for like 45 minutes.
What was it takes? I want to know. Fill me in. Maybe I got something to add to it. What, you scared? You got something like what? What's the problem? What's the problem with talking about our team? Just because I missed out on it, what's the problem?
We talked about this one game, everything that can happen. We talked about the matchups and everything. Legit 45 minutes.
Your take.
Okay, so Kev, you tell me. Tell me.
You want to talk about the Phoenix
What do you want?
Suns
You want to talk about movies and stuff?
You want to talk about something? Go ahead, City. What do you want to talk about this game? We talked about it.
Yo,
I already asked my question.
Yo, can I say? I just want to say this thing about that little kid that clowned me in the hotel lobby about Kevin Knox.
That was in the hotel lobby?
Yes.
That is so random.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, I
That
live
is
the
so
most
random.
dog. I live the most random life you have ever seen in your life, bro. I promise you. I promise you. Like legit. So I had my New York Knicks gear on in the lobby, and I saw them laughing. So I walk over. I'm like, "What the hell are y'all laughing at?" Right, and the
I could
dude
just
is,
They
imagine
pulled
that.
up on you, Freezy.
I could legit imagine that.
and so the father come over. He like, "Hey man, everything all right?" I'm like, "Yo, your brothers over here are laughing at my Knicks stuff," and he's like, "Oh, that's you got on Knicks stuff," and he started giggling, and I'm like, "What are you laughing at, old man?" And he like, "I'm a Celtics fan." Right. And so I'm like, bro, I don't have time for this. Hotel personnel are so rude. All they want to do is charge you $300 for suites and then claim you didn't reserve stuff. And then you like, yo, I was legit on it. I did it online, right? Did it online, do all your stuff. Then you know what I'm saying? You call, like you show up, you like, yo, yeah, I did the stuff online. This is the, and then they're like, oh, I'm sorry, we don't have it. Would you can we would you like a such and such? And I'm like, man, hotel people, all y'all do is sit at the desk and eat Snickers. Can y'all please put a Snicker bar down and just do the reservations, bro? If I do it online, we should all be on the
Kev's
same
like,
system.
Kevin's like,
No,
something is
no,
wrong
no, no,
in there.
no, 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 no,
He's not
no.
gonna let you talk
One,
about his
have
work
you
like
ever
that.
seen me eat a Snickers? I have been on this chat
You've ate
numerous nights.
you ate
I
some
have
Burger
never
King.
had a Snickers while at work.
I've
And
seen
then-
Burger King.
Let me, as a person who's worked in the hospitality industry for 16 years, 16 years, I have worked in hospitality longer than Gilligan was on that island. And Gilligan was on that island for 15 years.
Julian Blum said that the people at the front desk are too busy on podcasts to help the customers. See, the thing that get me right is why no matter how busy the lobby is, it's always only one person at the desk.
We are in a pandemic, and hotels are cheap.
No matter how many people,
so long.
no matter how many, and dog, and so I thought I was doing something. Hey, Miss Mocha, listen, we're gonna get this. We're gonna go out of town. It's just gonna be me and you, and we're gonna be strangers to everybody else. People are gonna see us, and then you know what I'm saying? Because around town, around here, everybody know me. Like I can't legit just, you know what I'm saying? Just we can't even go in the mall or nothing because it, you know, because like for instance, if you played sports in your area, or you know, or excuse me, if you have like a reputation or something, right? Like for doing stuff like throwing parties or whatever, people will know you. Like no, you be in a Chinese place, hey Uncle Freezy, and I'm like, hey y'all, I just want to stick in here and get me an egg roll. You know what I'm saying? Or if you like if you in the mall and you just sneaking in the you know the alternate entrances in the mall. You know how there's a main entrance and then there's like the little side. So you sneak in a side entrance over by the sneaker place just to see if they got some Nike socks. And you walk in and you see dudes over there smoking cigarette like, yo, Uncle Freezy, when you gonna do the next joint? And I'm like, God, dog it. You know what I'm saying? When you because and where we live is not big, so I don't live in Atlanta, Georgia, where if I do this stuff, it'll be other dudes that do it too. And so, you know what I'm saying, when I go somewhere, I can kind of sneak around. Nah. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, when you gonna do the last joint you did, man? Me and my girl, you know what I'm saying? She got company right now because of that party you threw. And I'm like, what kind of stuff is that to say to me? I'm just trying to buy some Nike socks, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? So we sneak out of town. You know what I'm saying? We sneak out of town. And this little snot-nosed kid, I know he had to be, I didn't guess his age, but he looked like he was about 12. And he talking trash about Kevin Knox. And I'm like, this is the most random thing ever. Why are you talking trash about my team, bro? You call quickly Obi and Knox trash and then gonna say especially Knox?
He probably beat him at Fortnite or something.
Maybe. Maybe. I mean, and then you're gonna say especially Knox, knowing that's a touchstone point for me, right? Like, because I believe Knox is a part of the future, bro. I believe this in my heart. Like, I don't just cap for Knox, right? I believe Knox was done dirty. They
too.
basically they gonna clean. Tibbs is cleaning the slate right now and gonna rebuild him like the Bionic Man. And next year you'll see his real rookie season next year after some fine tuning, right? But bro, you're a random kid, right? You're a random kid, and random city, North Carolina, just a random city, North Carolina, and this big fancy hotel chain that's supposed to be somebody, and they wound up being nobody. You know what I'm saying? You're in a random sweet lobby with a big reputation, all y'all commercials on TV and stuff, and you out here talking about um Dame Dollar. If y'all had Damian Lillard, y'all might make the playoffs. I'm like, little kid, we in the playoffs right now. Are you paying attention? You're like, the Knicks won't make the playoffs.
Wait,
Kevin Knox is,
how long ago was this?
bro, this is Saturday.
This was on Saturday?
Saturday.
So I just want to say that one thing.
That is so random.
Dude, how many people are watching?
Bro, I have the most random life. I'm telling you, bro. I have the most random life ever. And the reason why it's random, for one, is because I don't mind speaking to people. I don't mind talking to people. I like being around people and stuff. And I listen to people, right? And a lot of it has to do with me wearing Knicks stuff. You know how you present yourself to a conversation based on your appearance?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll be smiling or whatever, be having a good time, and people feel like they could just talk to me about the most random stuff, especially like if I have Knicks gear on, right? They're like, what are you doing in Charlotte with Knicks gear on? You know this is a Hornets city. Like, no, this ain't a Hornet city. Because when I go to y'all game, it's 1/4 Hornets fans. It's 1/4 regular random NBA fans who just want to see NBA basketball. It's 1/4 people that just come with somebody else because ain't nothing else to do. And then it's 1/4 fans of the other team. Right? Charlotte, North Carolina don't impress me with stuff, right? I mean, but what I'm getting at is we in this random hotel lobby and this kid and city. So you know how I get the little kid off my back about Kevin Knox being trash? I had to hit him with Hulu has live sports. If I didn't say Hulu has live sports, he legit would have been talking to me. He'd still been talking to me right now about Dame Lillard.
I'll let her say something. I was going to say something earlier.
Please don't talk Big Hotel to me, because I already got Big Hotel talk to me already, and I already had enough of it, bro. All I want is the very best for my dollar. Because when they swiped my card, I was good. There was no hold on, let me rub it on my pants leg or see how my account is set up, blah blah blah. None of that. They swiped the card, bro.
This is what I want to say.
And the towels were not even soft. You would think a big hotel would have soft towels, sandpaper towels, sandpaper sheets. Come on, bro.
I don't know what you said, but it probably was not a Hilton property.
Was it not? Okay.
No, it wasn't. Not at all. So to everyone watching, I want you to do this because as a person who's worked in hotels for a long time, this is my career. Stop booking hotels through third-party sites and expecting more when you get to the hotel. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you is getting the bare basic minimum. If you book through Expedia, a Priceline, a Travelocity,
oh my God,
Booking.com, or Orbitz, or any of these third-party things, and you come to the hotel, you want this, and this, guess what? You're not getting it. You're purposely not getting it. I'm letting you know the tricks of the trade right now. I will look you in the face and like, oh no, we're out of that room right now. I'm sorry. Knowing I got 10 rooms available, but you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Hoodie Kev, I don't know where this is going, bro. I just don't like.
I'm giving everyone the tricks of the trade. I want y'all to go to a hotel and have the best experience possible. Book through the hotel.
Bro,
Stop booking through third-party sites.
All I'm saying is continental breakfast should not be boxed cereal and bananas. Is that continental breakfast nowadays?
Where? Okay.
Boxed cereal and bananas.
Without getting into your business, I want some hints. Did you stay at a hotel in North or South Carolina?
I'm gonna say North Carolina. I'm gonna say Charlotte.
So I was just in Charlotte.
No, you went in Charlotte, bro. Stop.
I was legit in Charlotte yesterday. That's why I said I couldn't go to Shitty Show. I was in Charlotte.
Bro, is that the reason why things were messed up for me? What?
Yes, I was legit in Charlotte. Stayed at every time I go somewhere, I try to set a different place. So I ended up staying at a place downtown. I wasn't
get out of here. You stay downtown?
Yes.
Okay.
I wasn't too happy with it.
You weren't too happy with the place downtown either?
I wasn't happy because I legit wanted to go to a place that had an indoor pool.
Me too.
And they're like, oh.
Bro, I'm going to just say this. If I had found a place with an indoor pool and I had Miss Mocha with me and that, boy, I just lost track because I was thinking about Miss Mocha going to the pool. But anyway, if I was at the pool with my drink and I see Hoodie Kev walk up, hey, Hadouken Sharon, look. So you remember how you said random?
Yeah.
Would that have not been the most random thing you ever heard in your life? Yeah. Us coming back on the Knicks at Night podcast?
Yeah, that would have been random.
And I'd have been like, I told you, bro, I have the most random life you ever heard of in your life, bro. The most random life. I'm telling you.
I was legit there. I went to the movie theater in Concord Mills.
Okay. I did not do that.
Well, I went there with my friends. So this is what you can do now because movie theaters are so limited. If you have a group, I think it's like 15 or more people. I think it's 15. You can rent out a theater for your group.
Quiet Money was like, focus, Uncle Freezy, focus. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Listen, if we got back on the Knicks at Night podcast, and I told y'all that I was at the pool, and Hoodie Kev showed up randomly, y'all would be like, "No, that can't be real." And I'd have been like, "Bro, I'm telling you, random things like that happen in my life. I don't know why. Like I don't know if I'm open to random stuff happening." Or if I'm just like the most random person you ever met in your life. Right? I don't want to be the random. I don't want to be the random person, but things happen to me like that. Like you remember, hey, City, you remember I told you the Janet Jackson story? Remember the Janet Jackson story I told you? Like how the fight broke out at the concert and Janet Jackson legit stopped like 4 feet in front of me, and I spit my game to her. You remember that?
I heard this.
Yeah, that was random, right? That's a true story. That's a true story. Like I was legit in Houston, Texas, at a club called the 9.9, right? This girl that I broke up with, right? I proposed to her, bro. It was like the most random thing you ever heard. Man, I was playing Brian McKnight to her, and I got on my knee in front of her mom, and her mom was crying. And I proposed to her. I gave her this cheap $200 ring. I spent my whole paycheck and bought her ring, right? And then I got cold feet and left, didn't tell her, right? Left town. And I met her in this club called the 9.9 in Houston, right? So they had this reggae artist named Patra. She was performing, right? I didn't know that at the time. So the girl sees me. Her friend comes over and cusses me out. And she walks over and throws a drink in my shirt. Hey, Hoodie Kev, you remember the nylon shirts we used to wear to the club back in the day? Like if you was in shape, like if you was rocked up, you used to throw on the nylon club shirts. So she threw a drink in my shirt, right? So I go to the bar to get some napkins to wipe the stuff off my shirt. And guess who I bump into?
Miss Mocha?
Patra.
The singer?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Patra. So she there, and I'm like, hey, I don't know. I say something weird to her, like, hey, romantic call. And she like, get out my face. And I'm like, and I'm trying to spit my A game. I'm the man of your dreams. She's like, get away from me before I call security. And I'm like, don't pass this chance up. You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. She's like, you a jerk. She like just telling me all these random things for me to get out of her face. It was like the craziest thing ever. So my ex-fiance throws a drink on my shirt. I hadn't seen her in like a year. She see me throw a drink on my shirt. I go to the bar to get some napkins to wipe my shirt off, and there's Patra. Is that not random? Is that not random,
That
bro?
is random.
And you know what? And when I tell people these stories, right? When I tell people these stories, people are like, man, you lying. But I have witnesses. I have people, homies, people in the military, people that don't have a dog in the fight that tell the same story, except when they tell a story, of course, they juice it up because they feel like it's funnier when they tell it. They sauce up the story. Like, oh, he had drinks. She threw 6 drinks on him. And like, it wasn't 6 drinks, dude. It was 1 drink, right? And she punched him in the eye. She didn't punch me in the eye. She waved her hand. She did not punch me in no eye. But when your homeboys retell a story, you know they got to sauce it up. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, whatever.
So I met my mom, believe it or not, I was one of her girlfriends. And this is my mom had her little engagement party or whatever. So I went to the house to give her my present and everything. There's a bunch of older ladies. My mother's in her 50s.
I'll be right back, y'all.
So, well, you might need to listen to this story because I know these two don't know who this person I'm going to bring up.
I'm listening, but I'm going to get back on audio.
Oh, short story short. This lady, my mom's like, hey, this is my friend, Karen White. And I was like,
get out of here. Karen White, get out of here. You lying.
So it didn't even dawn on me, right? I'm sitting here, I'm like, Karen White, that sounds so familiar. Why do I know that? And I was, talking to her, right? And she was like, yeah, I'm retired now, blah, blah, blah. I'm be going out. I've known your mom for a long, long time, blah, 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 blah. Good friend. I was like, oh, how'd you know my mom? She's like, well, she's like, well, your mom, a long time ago, used to kind of dabble in being a hairdresser, and your mother did my hair for a couple shows. I'm like, shows? What do you mean shows? What kind of shows did you do? I don't know. I didn't mean she was like kind of like a stripper lady or something in her heyday. I didn't know who this one was. She's like, no, I used to perform. I'm like, wait a minute. Are you Karen White? Karen White? Like Secret Rendezvous Karen White? She's like, yeah, that's me. And just as nonchalantly as possible. I'm like, wait a minute. You were a recording artist in the 80s and 90s, and my mother did your hair?
That's wild.
Really? This is what happened here? Mom.
Christian said that he's in trouble.
Huh?
Christian said that Freezy's in trouble. That's why he left.
Oh. But yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's my story. I don't know if y'all know who Karen White is, but she had a couple hits.
I don't know who that is, but I heard I've seen videos of people their parents meeting celebrities that they didn't know.
Well, apparently my mother knew who Karen White was. I thought Pebbles was gonna walk in there next. Secret Rendezvous. She looked good too. I was like, oh man, Karen. I don't know how you feel about being a cougar. Or not.
Yo, Kev.
Into younger men. I know you got them. I know you got them royalties. Because everywhere you go,
Kev.
What? I'm talking about picking up Karen White.
He's about to risk it all.
Oh, okay.
Because every station you got that plays R&B, they be playing them old school jams from like 11 to 2. And I guarantee Karen White comes on every night.
Okay. Well, people want to know, what did you wear to the costume party?
I was about to say
A costume party? What costume party?
the Mortal Kombat one.
It was not a costume party. It was
What
a
was it?
party that people. It wasn't even a party. It was a viewing. We went as a group of people. We rented out a theater and went as a group of people dressed normally to go see Mortal Kombat. Am I supposed to look like Jax or something? Am I supposed to have metal arms or something? Is that what's going on?
You didn't have your Raiden hat on or nothing?
I do not own a Raiden. Why would I own a Raiden hat? What is happening here?
I don't know. You
I
just look like
random
you
pull
would.
out.
World may
I just
never know.
random pull out Raiden hat. Or hats
You just
like
look
Kong,
like you would. I'm
or
just saying.
hats like Kong Lao. I just throw it around all willy nilly.
Yeah.
I'm throwing hats like Kong Lao now. No,
I'm just saying, man.
I do not have a
I'm just
Raiden
asking the
or
questions that people
Kong
wanted to
Lao
know.
hat.
Is that
And-
is that not okay? I'm
and
just
no,
asking the questions that people wanted to know.
0.5, I am Team Scorpion. Scorpion is my second favorite character in Mortal Raiden, then Scorpion. I hate Sub-Zero.
Yo, Freezy, can you refresh that? Because I really don't want to address that.
We already talked about it, so it's fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
But City, if you wanna give us your take about the Suns game, you didn't get to say it.
About the Suns game?
Mm-hmm. Your assessment.
Let's talk about the Suns game. And I know y'all probably did it already. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
But I'm feeling good about it.
I can't help that you live like 40 miles from your neighbor out there in Idaho, okay?
What?
Okay? I said I
What?
can't help that. I said I can't help that you live 40 miles from your next neighbor out there in Idaho.
Is it what you like?
Okay?
It's
Nah,
the suburbs.
Bro, listen. Let me just say this real quick. If I went outside right now,
You got a patch of potatoes.
I literally could walk right across the street. It takes me 20 seconds to get to my next neighbor's house.
Your next neighbor must be a deer. Because you must be in the woods.
20 seconds. No.
Literally.
No.
You must
And
be
then,
talking about
and then it
them
literally,
being a deer in the woods.
my other neighbor, it literally take me like 5 seconds. All I gotta do is walk outside the house and
You must be talking about that wild
I'm
chicken.
there. But
In
anyways,
Idaho.
listen.
It's
Listen.
literally like 4 people
Don't
live in
hate,
Idaho,
bro.
and you're one of them.
Exactly, and I'm the main one. You know what I'm saying? I'm the main one that keep the thing rocking.
I
You understand
literally
what I'm
don't
saying?
know anything about the state of Idaho other than the football team has
That's
a blue
okay.
field.
That's okay. You don't need to know nothing about it. That's
Listen,
okay.
Other
It's
than
okay,
Boise
bro.
State having a blue football field,
It's
is
okay. But
literally
you know
the
something
only
about it.
thing I know about the state. If I sit around,
And
I went
that's the
to
thing, you
all
know
the
something
states.
about it.
I went to all the states. Idaho would be
All
like
right, so
it's
don't
one of
talk
the
about
last
listen.
states that I would go to.
Listen.
Why? Because
Can I
there's
say
nothing
this?
in Idaho.
Can I say this, Kev? Can I say this? Can I say this?
Being stuck at a 4-lane
Talk
stop
about
sign is about as exciting as going to Idaho.
talk about where I'm from, not where I'm at.
I'm like, which is the
Talk
person
about
over here?
no.
at this stop sign going
I'm
first,
not
or
even
the
gonna
person at
I'm
this
not even
stop
gonna let
sign
you do
going
this.
first?
I
I
am
don't
not
know. This
I
is
am
more
not
me
gonna let you do
being
this.
stuck.
I'm not gonna let
Me
you do
being
this.
stuck
You
at a
are
4-lane interchange.
you are cut
At
off.
a
I'm not gonna let you do this.
4-lane
No, ain't no
interchange
timeout.
is
You not
more
calling nothing.
exciting
Talk
than
about
being in the
where I'm
entire
from.
state of Idaho.
Talk about where I'm from. Where you from?
Nothing. I'm from the
Where
great
you
state
from?
of North Carolina.
Exactly. I'm from the Bronx, New York, bro. Let's get things straight and let's get things real. You from the great state of North Carolina. Don't even make me put you in your place, bro.
In my place.
You understand what I'm saying? Because listen. They call me city for real for a reason because I come from the city. You understand what I'm saying? I'm born there. 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 But listen, I'm born there, but I live where
Montana.
I live where I live. And I can guarantee you one thing. North Carolina ain't got nothing on the Bronx. North Carolina ain't got nothing on the Bronx. Let's go. Let's get this energy up right now. If you want to compete with cities, do you want to compete with cities? Do you want to compete with cities
in the city of Durham?
Is that what you want to do?
In the entire state
Is that what you want to do? No, don't talk about where I live. Don't talk about where I live. Like, you understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Because you already know. You already know what it do. You already know where it's at, bro. And there's nothing that you can say that can compete with the BX New York,
Durham,
with
North
the NY
Carolina,
holding it down. Listen, bro, I've been to. Listen, you a Jets fan. You a Jets fan. I've been to more Jets games than you. What are you talking about?
We have a
What are you talking about?
Called Bull Durham.
What are you talking about?
I go to a Jets game every season.
You a Jets fan. I've been to more Jets games than you. I've been to more Mets games than you. I've been to more Yankee games than you. I've been to more Knicks games than you. What are you saying, bro?
For some reason, I doubt this seriously. I seriously doubt this.
Don't make me get hyped. What are you saying? What are you saying?
I see the Jets other than last season because it was COVID and they didn't have fans in the stands.
How many Jets games have you been to in your life?
Several.
I want to know.
A lot
of
them.
How many?
I go to Jets games every season.
How many? How many have you been to?
10, probably about 30.
How many Mets games have you been to?
A lot. I've been to a lot of Mets games.
I can guarantee you this.
I usually go for like a series. I don't go like one game. I'll just go for like a series. So I'll go to like the Nationals of Washington. I'll see a series. I'll go to Atlanta, see a series. I've been to New York to see a series.
So Kev, this is not even Kev, this is not even a thing to brag about, right? But when I was younger, right? And I was into the skipping school days. You know what I was doing when I was skipping school?
Setting a bad example.
You know what I was doing? And it's nothing to brag about. But I was going to Mets and Yankees games.
Listen, I don't know why
so I can guarantee you in my lifetime, I have been to more of your own team's games than you.
So really, you are.
But you want to talk about I live in the potato state. That's okay, bro. I'm fine with living in potato state. You know what I'm saying?
Now, the only games you're going to go see
what I do living in the potato state.
That's what you're going to go see. Boise State.
Listen, do you not see this thing on top of my head?
A potato?
Do you not see my orange and blue curtains?
I mean, Boise State has orange and blue too.
Hold on. Let me click this up.
I just thought about it. City for real has set us up. He be thinking that orange and blue is really Knicks, but it's really Boise State. Because guess what Boise State's colors are?
Yo,
orange
I can guarantee you the chat won't even. I can guarantee you the chat won't even agree with you on that.
Boise State, where he's from Idaho, he set us up.
Nobody said I was from Idaho. I never said that.
Is where you
That's
are.
where I live. That's where I live. But I'm from the Bronx, New York. Don't get it twisted. Do not get it twisted, bro. Do not get it twisted. Do not get it twisted, bro. I'm from the Bronx, New York. 178 La Fontaine, Monterey, whatever you want to call it. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Right off of 3rd Avenue. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm from. That's where I'm from. Don't make me show you the tap, bro. I got it a long time. Don't make me do it. Come on, man. Don't even try to play with me with this New York game.
Chris Chank said, Kev, that L is stamped on your head, bro. You are Luigi.
What?
Come on, man. Yes. Because you know what? when we
Team of
talking
the
about
night.
the city and city right now, city is on fire. Don't make me bring Dark City in the building. I don't want to do that. I shouldn't have to do that. But y'all already know. Y'all already know. It doesn't matter where I live, yo. Y'all know where I'm from, where I originated from, bro. And I only been out here for a few joints. So don't man, listen. Who the only my chat family, who the only dude y'all know that had the orange and blue dreads for the Knicks? You know what I'm saying? This man trying to talk about, it's because of Idaho. They got orange and blue too. This man is bugging, yo. He's
Listen,
wilding right now.
I see
He's
what's
wild.
going on here. Okay.
He wilding right now. Yo, if I
It is
could color
wild.
some potatoes, yes, I would send him some orange and blue potatoes straight to his P.O. box. You know what I'm saying? I'll dig them up out the ground and send it to him early like this. Listen, I dyed those just for you, orange and blue, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do. No. Hold on. Wait. Listen. Yo, do I need to if y'all seen, man, listen, if y'all seen all of my New York merchandise, you know what I'm saying? Yo, y'all would be lit. And unfortunately, can't show it to you right now. I'm having all types of problems and stuff like that. But guess what? I'm still here in the building. But yo, we need to get those likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? We need to get those likes up because we rocking. Me and Kev, we going at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to be in my third string vocal cord like Kev was. Because he got me fired up, trying to act like I'm not from where I'm from. Are you kidding me? Are
I
you
didn't
kidding
say
me?
all that.
Are you
I
kidding
said
me?
it was. All I
Better
said
check my
was.
book, bro. Come on, man. Yo, listen. Hey, Knicks family, we good. We in the building. You know what I'm saying? We rocking. What's going on? What's going on, chat family? How y'all doing? Y'all all right? I'm all right. Y'all all right? Y'all good?
Well, everybody, I'm about to go to bed. I will see you all tomorrow after the game.
Oh, now you want to go to sleep.
It's 3:00 in the morning. I had to work 10 hours today. I'm tired. I'm an old man. He is great coming in.
No. Y'all know what the problem is, right? Kev traveled in the fun V. That's why he wants to go to sleep right now.
Listen. Listen.
I'm sorry, bro. I had to say
I'm
that.
getting bags under my eyes, okay? And I know y'all, where else can y'all get this kind of commentary at 3:00 in the morning? But
yes.
I got to go.
Yo, Hoodie Kev, man.
Peace out.
You already know you my guy, man. I love doing this, man. You know what I'm saying?
We'll
I
see
love
you
doing
at
this. I
the
love
double-digit
it.
It has been my sincere
Let's get that.
privilege to share the screen with you. And I need you to do me a favor. Tell Uncle Freezy, Team De'Aaron Fox.
Facts.
20,
No, I'm
2021, 22. De'Aaron Fox.
So I'll say this. I'll try to do that for you. I don't know if I will succeed, but I'll try.
Let's say, hey, Uncle Freezy. Kevin wanted to leave with a party gift. He said, De'Aaron Fox, 2021, 22. Running point, New York Knicks. And be the best point guard since Stephon Marbury. He's gonna go down as the greatest Knick point guard ever. De'Aaron Fox.
I like it.
Who
The Knicks gas. Yo, the Knicks gas Oracle. Yes, this is live. We live and direct right now, man. We here. We in the building. Yes, we live and direct. So, Nick, yes. Hopefully, you smash that like button before you stepped in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we here.
We here.
Darren
We
Fox
here.
I like it,
running the
Kev.
point.
I like it.
Who doesn't like that? Who doesn't want a 23-year-old who averages 25 and 8? Good googly moogly.
Hey. I'm surprised you didn't call on Fred and Barney.
Yeah. Great googly moogly.
That's what we're doing right here, okay? We're getting Team De'Aaron Fox with my boy Knox. It rhymes. Boom!
Yeah.
I'm digging it. All right. I'm getting into Funvy, also known as my bed.
All right, bet. Peace out.
Chat. Everyone, good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Yo, salute who the Kev. Love you, bro.
All right, City. It's just us now.
Yo.
So
Yeah, man, was good. Hadouken was good.
Tell me your breakdown from the Suns game now.
Oh, listen, I the only thing I feel like is like, you know what I'm saying? Like our bench has to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like our bench, they have to show up. They have to show up tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying? And of course, we need Julius to be Julius. Like, you know what I mean? But I'm not scared. Like, I'm not trying to waver. Like, you know what I mean? Because I feel like they're a good team, but we're a good team too. It's gonna be the battle of the good teams. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I like, what's up?
I said I was saying before that I think it's a 50-50 game because none of us have played each other yet with our new teams. The way our teams have been playing, so it's gonna be different for both teams. But I say we get a win in a close game, and I'm looking at that RJ and Mikal Bridges matchup, and then Bullock and Booker, or like vice versa, like defensive wise and then offensive wise.
Right.
So that's gonna be important.
Right. So, yo, do you feel like if we play right, so if we play our style of defense, right, and our bench shows up, do you feel like we could sliver in there and blow those guys out, blow them out the water? Do you feel like that?
I don't think we can blow them
with the
out.
Garden crowd being behind us? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because surprisingly, like you wouldn't expect it, because I didn't think so either. But they actually have a top 10 defense. I think it's number 6 in the league. Like when you think of the Suns, you think about offense, but they actually have a good defensive team.
Right.
So I don't really think. I think the most we could win by is like 15, but like somewhere around there, 15 to 20. But I say we win by like 5 points. I think it's gonna be a close game.
Yeah, no, I'm
hyped,
bro.
NBA
I'm with you on that. Streak. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just, oh man, like these guys have had me riled up for 9 straight games, bro. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't want to lose another game.
I don't know. And it's too early. Like, what time's the game tomorrow? Is it a late game?
I think
I don't know. I gotta check.
7:30.
Oh, okay. So like
on
the usual
NBA TV. And they have a back-to-back.
Yeah.
Because they played today.
But we playing at home though.
Yeah, we're playing at home. They just lost to the Nets.
So you know they're gonna come out. You know they're gonna come out thirsty too. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They're on a losing streak. Let me check.
They're gonna try to give us the business. Like,
yeah, they're on a 2 losing streak right now.
They
3 in a row.
Yeah, they're gonna try to give us the business straight off the bat, yo. I could guarantee you, just because they lost to Brooklyn, they gonna
Yeah,
come in
they're gonna want to
hot and
use.
heavy like this. Hmm.
It's gonna be tough.
We just gotta match that. We just gotta match that intensity, man. Like,
We can't slack at all.
we gotta, yeah. I agree. We gotta match that intensity. Like, you know what I'm saying? I need to
Yeah, it's
see.
tough. I don't. It's gonna be an interesting game.
I need to see a reoccurrence of Obi. Like, you know what I mean? Because Obi
Yeah,
played well last game, and I think he bought Julius Randle some extra
some time.
minutes.
Yeah, he needs to
Yeah,
drop
like, you know what I'm
at
saying?
least like 6 points, like something like that. He needs to give us like 6.
Yeah. So I'm like, man, this. A lot of people say this is like the test or whatever for us, but
It kind of is, because they are like number 2 right now in the West, and that's 42 wins. So it is a
right,
test because we beat
right,
Utah
but
before, and we've
right,
lost to Utah. We haven't played the the Suns though, so we gotta use this as a good statement game to say like people didn't already know, like this is more serious than you thought.
yo,
Like imagine
yo,
that for your 10th game in a row you beat the Suns. Like that's literally like wild. That would be like the best.
yeah, yo, listen,
Peace
if
out, Simba.
we if we get this 10th game, and I'm gonna say this for Chris Chang, okay? If we get this 10th game, I'm gonna look for a extra boost of batteries, something that can just make this thing even brighter than what it already is. You know what I'm saying? I'm I'm gonna see if I could find something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm gonna really get those. I want to really get those lights lit. Like, you know what I mean? It's this man. Uh, oh man, how do you say it? Like, when was the last time we were this good?
2014.
Bro, you know how long ago that was?
Yeah, that's basically around the time that I actually started watching basketball.
Bro, like you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that we should go like just straight bananas, but what I'm saying is be happy, celebrate it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it because we doing things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Big thing.
appreciate it. Appreciate it. Like, you know what I'm saying? We good.
We
What's up, Uncle
good.
Freezy?
We getting that 10 piece.
Oh,
I
yo,
feel it.
Quiet Money, who wants the link?
Nick Gas.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it.
I'll be back in a second.
Chris Shanks said, "Do it." Yeah, that's one of the funniest things I've seen tonight. Chris Shanks said, "Do it for the city, Put a car battery on that thing." Yeah, you trying to have me? You trying to have me blind the screen? Let alone, you know how hard it would be to carry a car battery around with me. Yeah, I agree. That 2014 team was, yeah, they were a little bit old, man, child. I agree. We got young boys that's holding it down. We got young boys that's not afraid to take big shots neither, man. When was the last time we seen that?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
What's good, bro?
Yo, City, long time no see, man.
Yep, where you been, bro?
All over. Are you in Idaho? Or are you in? I forgot where exactly you're from.
Idaho.
Yeah, no, yo, listen. I'm from the Bronx, but I live
You're
in
not
the
from the Bronx. We don't
potato
claim you no more.
state. I live in the potato state, okay? That's okay. You don't gotta claim the Bronx, but that's where I'm
Nah,
from.
no,
Man. That's
Potato
where I'm
Boys
from.
in the building tonight. Nah, man.
You know
I
what I
was
mean?
listening to you guys
That's
when
the
I was
silencer.
I just got out of work, so I was just like, damn, these people are alive right now. Shout outs to Uncle Freeze. Thanks for this platform, by the way. I know he's in the background. Shout outs to you, Haduki. I know I seen you in Legions of Knicks a lot. So, but man, how does it feel, man? Again, like when I see you, when I see Guillermo, when I see Big Bubba. I remind myself that I started listening to a lot of creators because we used to be on MBK during when nobody cared about the Knicks, you know. Yo, so it's great. It's great to see you, man. It's great that right now fans like us have to enjoy this moment. 9 in a row, man. Like I don't even know how to feel, yo. I don't know how to feel. I walk around with my Knicks hat, and when Knicks fans see each other, it's the most beautiful thing ever. I'm doing deliveries, and you a Knicks fan? I'm a Knicks fan. And then meeting a human being goes from like, yo, what's up, you a Knicks fan? So like having a 10-minute conversation, you're like, all right, man, like peace out, my man. But it's just lovely, man. It's lovely.
Yeah, it's dope, man. This is like, what's up?
No, go ahead, get my back.
Oh no, I was gonna say, yo, this is one of those things, man, that it's been a long time coming, and ain't nobody wilding out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we not losing it. Like, we not losing our minds. You know what I'm saying? But we happy, right? We happy that our team is doing good, and there's nothing. And I keep telling everybody, there's nothing wrong with celebrating the success that we have right now. There's nothing wrong with it.
Another thing.
Don't let nobody tell you different.
Facts. You know what? Another thing that I realized is that I don't know. Like I grew up in the Bronx, so as a Bronx kid, the Yankees were mine. The Yankees was my baby. Like I go to Queens and I make sure I put that fitted. Like that's my Yankees. I'm pretty sure Brooklyn is going through the same thing, having their own Nets team, and like that's my baby. Like I'm that's my hood. So it's weird that the Knicks is the opposite. The Knicks represent everybody because no matter if you live in the outer boroughs, you have to go to the city. Just like the MTA, you gotta pass through Manhattan. So it's great because it's like Manhattan at the end of the day is the heart of the city. And once that love starts spreading, bro, it's just like you can't deny it. You can't be in Brooklyn and be like, nah, we don't mess with them. Like, and that's the difference between all of New York's like sports, that the Knicks unite so much people. Not even just like because facts, man, facts, and not even just that, like the diversity of our squad. You understand? Like yo, there's Jewish Knicks fans, there's Black Knicks fans, there's Latino Knicks fans. It's like, yo, like I'm in San Diego now, and it's just like it's intoxicating, man. This is intoxicating.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I can't even explain my excitement, my joy about this team. Like, you know what I'm saying? They have totally turned me. They have totally gave me the 360. Like, you know what I'm saying? Spun me around and said, yo, guess what? You a believer now in us. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this was before the win streak that we've been on. Like, you know what I mean? They made me a believer.
Can I answer for what Chris Shank just said? They are a New Jersey team. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that they're a New Jersey team, but also you got to realize that when a New Yorker gets money, they go to Passaic, they go to Patterson, they go to they go to New Jersey. So when you do claim that they're from Passaic and all that, or from New Jersey, let's go back to a minute. There's 2 properties in New Jersey that are even though they're in New Jersey, they belong to New York. Those properties are the Statue of Liberty and the Medallons. The Medallons is not owned by New Jersey. The thing is, what was it? The Long Island Railroad and like the MTA owns that land. Since it's closer to New Jersey, that's why we tend to say, well, it's New Jersey, which we have no beef. But the Medallons is owned by New York. So if they play, I remember what was the stadium they used to play? The Nets used to play back then. Do you remember? There used to be a stadium right by the Giants Stadium. Was it the Medallons Arena? I think it was. My whole point is, at the end of the day, that was a New York team. When you have like all of those fans that used to go to watch hockey games in Long Island, they also used to be Nets fans. So I mean, let's stop the beef. Like we don't have to give them that type of energy. Like if they want to be our fans, we have a lot of New Jersey fans and a lot of Knicks fans in New Jersey. But it also is great for the city's economy that we have two big teams winning, two big teams giving people like some type of energy. Hey, I don't go with the Nets. I used to work for Letitia James in Prospect Park Slope, and when I used to door knock as a canvasser, I used to meet a lot of locals that were bamboozled by Jay-Z. Like let's say for 5 years the Brooklyn was like, nah, we don't want it. Then Jay-Z came one day with black owned, we're gonna wear black uniforms, and you know how our people is. And it's not even that we're weak. It's more like we support each other, and sometimes by supporting each other, we forget that maybe it's for self-interest. So now when we agree with Jay-Z come through, we're gonna build. Where's the 10,000 units of affordable housing? Where's the parks that you said you was gonna build? You bring in your hotel, your fancy things. You bring the first MTV Awards, and when you come in, everybody that comes out of the MTV Awards don't look like me and you. You know what I'm trying to say? That's why I never supported that team. But let's talk Knicks, man. What do you think? Do you think that if we beat the Suns, can we continue into a 14-game winning streak? Or,
bro, I swear, man, I think the sky is
the limit.
The sky is not even the limit for this team, man. If they can keep this thing rolling and play the basketball that they know how to play and do the things that they know how to do, listen, man. I want to propose this question again because I keep proposing it and nobody can't tell me, and I want to know the answer to this. Is Nerlens Noel the leading blocker and blocking dunks for this season? Not just blocking shots. I get it. He's up there with blocking shots. But I mean with blocking dunks, with people trying to put a poster on this man, and he legit again and again and again be like, no, bro, what is you doing? Do you not understand this is my paint? Like, you know what I'm saying? He legit, the way he's playing, he is saying, yo, this is my paint. If you coming in here to try to dunk the basketball, you have to think twice now.
Yo,
like, you know what I'm saying? You have to think twice.
Going back to the last game, one improvement that I saw from him was that the last block that he had, who was the Raptors, he's learning how to block without putting his whole body. Because I'm very scared sometimes. He's a lot of bones. He doesn't have a lot of mass. So even though when he's blocking, I'm also conscious about when he blocks, we just looking at the ball. We never conscious about the player that's dropping. So one thing I saw is that with the Raptors, he had a block that he blocked from the side. Like he blocked with the hand, but he didn't. It was no connect. I love that. That was beautiful. And it's just like, it is weird because you're right. Like some players, they get prepared for dunking. Nobody practices that. I'm sure a lot of players do, but I'm saying that's not what players go for. Like blocking, like those are the statistics that you probably like don't see in the game, but you're like, wow, if it wasn't for this stop, for this thing, I mean, like you said, we have a big 15 that it's just weird. Like I'm talking, it is my team. It's just Sometimes it's unbelievable, man. I can't. And I like how you are, City, for real, because as Knicks fans, we're so used to losing that we don't know how to be. We don't know how to brag yet. I don't even know how to brag. Like every time I
Bro,
talk about,
I know how to brag. I know
No,
how
I
to
know you
brag,
do.
and I'll tell you how to brag. Let me tell you how to brag. Guess what? We on a 9-game win streak. That's how you brag, man. That's how we do it, man. We here, yo. We here. Our Knicks are playing professional basketball under Tom Thibodeau,
That's a
under
fact.
Coach Tibbs, and he's got all of these guys playing defense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Remember when we used to hear that in the 90s? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you start getting glued to the TV, like, they got the defense thing rocking. Like now, I feel that same energy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there ain't that many fans, but could you imagine if the Garden was fully packed
No,
right
I don't
now?
want it like that. I don't want it like that because I actually like when I overhear our players. Yo, pull up! Like I noticed that
Mhm.
D Rose is very vocal. Actually, we hate what's his name, Alfred Payton a lot. But what I notice is that whenever Alfred Payton makes a mistake, our RJ's hugging him. D Rose is letting
Right.
him. So like they have their back and they kind of know like, yo, they're gonna go hard on you today. So that's
Mhm.
one thing that like we forget. Like this Madison Square Garden, there's so many things going on that you get lost sometimes. And it's in right now. Going back to what you were talking about the '90s and everything like that. I was listening to Knicks Fan TV. He had an interview with Dick Barnett. That's his name.
Yeah, Dick
Mhm.
Barnett.
Dick Barnett. It was amazing, by the way. Like shout outs to CP. He's been doing great. He had an interview with Dick Barnett, and Dick Barnett mentioned how when the last time they won in 1970, I believe, the 70 title, he was talking about how the struggles of being a basketball player back then. Like, yeah, you could be an entertainer, you could be a singer, you could be an athlete, but you're not allowed to be on the same hotels that you could perform in the hotel, but and even he spoke about before, they were not even allowed to go to MSG. So it's weird that the
Wow.
last time the Knicks won, there was so much social, injustice or like,
Mhm.
the ending of the civil rights movement. And fast forward right now, we criticize LeBron or many players for speaking out, but it's like, bro, that was the job of the Muhammad Ali's of this world. The job of, I'm pretty sure a lot of Knicks players from back then used to do the same thing. But and also it made me appreciate Clive Frazier. I'm a Knicks fan,
Right.
and sometimes I'm watching the Knicks game, and Clive will depress me because Clive will keep it too real. Like
Yeah.
when you watch another team's sportcaster, they're more like, I'm trying to keep my job. Like if I was born in Ohio and I'm working for the Raptors, I'm all Toronto and whatever. Like Clyde's gonna
Mhm.
let you know. Like I think even when was the last game that he said, "Oh, I don't even know how they know how to shoot all those threes." Remember how he said that in the interview in the
Yeah.
game?
And
And and
yeah.
and coach had to come back and say, "Nah, they practiced that. Like they've been practicing." Like, but it
Right.
made me
And
appreciate a lot
you
of
know
that.
what? You know what his main thing is? What always gets me, yo, is like when we start getting in foul trouble, Clyde straight call us out. Like, you know what I'm saying? He'd be like, yo, Knicks are playing defense with their hands and not their feet. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I'd be
all the
like,
time.
Oh,
oh,
That your hands are in
man.
your pocket.
it's like, son,
Like, you know what I
who
mean? It's like, yo, come
know
on,
you
man.
there, bro? That's a fact, bro.
Like,
It's like you don't gotta say
yo,
it out
oh
loud,
man.
man.
Yeah, Mike
Like
Breen
Clyde is
said
just
this before.
unfiltered.
He had like a thing with Macri, an interview I watched it a while ago, and it was like he said like back then there was like a fan that came up to him, and he was pissed at him because he kept it too real when the Knicks were bad, and then it gave him like it made him think like, damn, these fans really like they really think about what we say like harshly. so he had to like chill it out a little.
Yo,
It
so
was interesting.
yo, by the way, I'm gonna be spamming everybody's page, so I'm letting you know right now. Next game, we got to get into position. This is gonna be Project Black Hole, and I call it Project Black Hole because the only way you could defeat a sun is a black hole. In the universe, the biggest thing is the black hole. And what I mean with a black hole, as a team, we need to suffocate them. Like we need to suffocate that team. I watched the next game with the Phoenix Suns today. I was wishing that the Suns will go to overtime and they will win on overtime, you know, so they could get like tired enough so that when they face us, now this is weird when you're just talking and seeing yourself. But
no, you good. I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Yeah,
just give me a second.
But yeah, we need to find a way to like they're in the same position as us, right? The coach of the year is not a big thing because I'm very biased when it comes to like a black coach. So I wouldn't mind if we lose coach of the year and Monty Williams is the guy name, I believe.
Yeah, that's
right.
Name.
Yeah. So if Monty Williams get it, hey, if Tibbs get it or they get it, well deserved from both sides. You know, even them mostly because they were the only team that went to the bubble and won every game. And I would have been pissed as hell if I win every game during the bubble and I'm still not available or eligible to play in the playoff. Remember last year they went to Disney, but they didn't get to fulfill anything, even though they went undefeated. That shows you just like that team been on it even before CP3 coming in. You know, they've been on it, so he deserves some type of award for that. Now, this is gonna give us like, what was it? They asked KD. Who was it? KD. They asked KD if the Suns would be like the type of team that they could. Let's say if I beat the Suns, it would show you what type of team we have. You know, kind of like when we were playing the Hawks and Trae Young went down.
Like a statement game.
What's up?
A statement game.
Yeah. Sound like that. Like it could be, but it's mostly for fulfilling for the guys in our team, not for not too much for the media, but it's like they're the number 2 team in the West, and I feel like roles are switching when it comes to like the West being the strong league or the strong conference. I feel like we are running like a West team. I don't know why. Like the way we have so many players like Nerlens Noel. You know, he comes from OKC. Julius Randle, I think his whole mantra was like him playing as a rookie. You know, and I feel like you as a rookie, you see so much that you're like, when I have my team, you know, and I feel like this is the first time that he has his team. So whatever he wanted to do as a Laker, guess what? That's his mantra. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, if you start in Philadelphia, you're gonna mostly play the Knicks and teams like that. That's why a lot of teams, when they facing us, they crash because they're used to. I actually mentioned this in my video that I made today. When people used to come to MSG, who used to be on the phone? The manager. Hey man, Adidas gonna be in the arena. Make sure you get a dunk. Make sure you get a dunk because you're in MSG, and you know. We're gonna have an interview with some other, you know, just paperwork type of thing. So now you have a Nerlens Noel that's basically saying, not in my house. You know, protect home court. Protect home court, you know? The league, yo, it's crazy. It's crazy, yo. Like this is man, it's not as crazy as your Giants. Like is that a Christmas like hat?
Yeah, yo, this is the joint, right? My mom bought for me for Christmas a couple of joints ago, right? So check it, right? When we went on our first 3-game win streak, right? I wore it. We went a 3-game win streak. Boom. Took it off. We lost. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then we went on another 3-game win streak, right? and I took it off. And then we lost that next game. And then I threw the orange and blue one on, right? And I was like, yo, you know what? I'm going to get the thing back on, blah, 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 whatever. The chat knows what I'm talking about. Then I threw it back on, right?
Yeah.
We've been lit ever since. So I'm keeping this thing. I've been keeping this thing lit every show. You know what I'm saying? Until it can't light no more. You know what I'm saying? That is what I'm doing, bro. This is my lucky. This is the thing. It's the lucky thing, man. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, it's been working. The chat knows it's been working. So I'm going to keep it lit, and we're going to keep it working until it don't work no more. You know what I'm saying? And then as soon as they run out, I supply it again. You should have seen tonight earlier. Yo, you should have seen tonight earlier. My lights went out, right? And the only thing you could see, it's funny. The only thing you could see was my face and the hat lighting up just you can see my face from my laptop, right? And then I'm like, yo, what is going on?
Yeah,
and then the lights turn back on.
And I was like, damn, his lights went off. His power's about to go off.
Yeah, Kev said the same thing. I'm like, no, I'm good. The lights came back on. No, I'm good. Next thing you know, it was just like
you got booted.
It went out again, but I was good for a minute. Like, I don't know what happened. And then after that was it. I was out of here. They got me out the gate. They got me out the window early, but I'm here and I'm back. You know what I'm saying? They fixed whatever they needed to fix. So I'm here and I'm back and I'm rocking with y'all. I'm rocking with my chat family. You know what I mean? No place I would rather be than here, yo.
I'm actually about to head
What's
out.
good?
I'm going to head out.
You heading out?
Yeah. I'm going to catch y'all tomorrow.
Well, it's getting kind of
after
late.
we get the double digit.
Are you Canadian, Hadouken? By
I'm
any
not
chance?
Canadian.
Oh, okay, because you got the world, so I just assume.
No, I'm not. I just had that because I like those jerseys a lot.
No, they're actually pretty dope.
Yeah, those jerseys are heat. I will get a jersey like that. But I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow after we get that 10-win streak, because I'm telling you, we're gonna get it in a close win. None of us have played each other yet with our teams right now. It's gonna be a dog fight. All right, peace out. Have a good night.
I do get.
See you when we win that 10th in a row, bro.
Right. I'm probably gonna get ready to bounce up out of here too, because it's kind of
just wanted to, because we haven't been on stream in a minute.
Right.
So I be mostly on Legion's Knicks. Shout outs to Guillermo. He's always doing getting a lot of. But man, yo, like, this is time, man. Yo, whatever happened to Mark? Why Mark is not with the fan base like before?
I don't know. I was on the other day. I jumped on man joint, like, you know what I'm saying. Uncle Ron joint, and he was down in the comments, like, you know what I'm saying.
I told Ron to wear. I told Ron to wear a suit for the playoff, because you remember before he used to be all suited up.
Yes, sir. Like, yo, let's go.
Yo,
man, bro. This feels good, bro.
Is marijuana legal in Idaho?
The what?
Is marijuana legal in Idaho?
Yes, but we don't need to worry about that.
No, I'm just asking.
But it is, yes.
I'm just asking.
It's legal. It's legal across the bridge, like, you know what I'm saying. But
what's the
we're not gonna talk about that.
What's the highest
talk about that?
What's the miles per hour that you could go? What's the highest mile per hour? Like, 'cause I grew up in Texas, and like, do you guys drive fast?
On the highway?
Yeah.
Well, on the highway?
Yeah.
It's like 65, I think.
Bro, just
if I remember correctly. It's like 65, like, you know what I'm saying?
So before you head out, what are 5 things that we got to look up for tomorrow then? We're facing
that we have to look out for?
Yeah.
Or well, number one, we gotta stop the pick and roll. You know what I'm saying? Number 2, our perimeter defense has to be on point. I would say number 3
Sorry,
would be
who do you put on DeAndre Ayton when you say perimeter defense? Who do you put? Who do we use? Because I know Nerlens
well,
is a great.
we got no choice. I mean, you can't put Julius on him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So I mean, yeah, that's what we have to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got Nerlens has to do Nerlens type things. He might not be able to how do you say it? Like, he might not be able to like legit shut him down, but like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he can slow him down.
Can we use Frankie Braids? I don't know, because Frank got the braids.
Oh, because he got
I mean,
I mean that's always a possibility. If somebody gets in foul trouble and stuff like that, I believe, we could probably see him, but I don't think that we're gonna see him like right off the gate or anything like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Just because the way the rotations have gone, you already know who we're gonna see starting the game, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the same old thing, like, you know what I mean? And people might whine and complain about it, but at the end of the day, it's getting us W's. You know
Facts.
what I mean?
Yo, man, for whoever, I know this is like 70 people listening. I know we're about to dip now, but yo, the image that brought me almost to tears today was seeing a picture of after the game. Apparently, Obi, Frank, and Knox were hitting shots after the game, right?
Yeah.
It's not that they were hitting shots. It was more that they were breaking the basketball court. Like, they were taking off the wood out of MSG, converted it into like, yo. So I never seen something like that. I never like, I always wanted that team, you know, like, it just, that metaphor of like 25% of the court already disassembled and our players still working at it. Yo, priceless, bro. Priceless.
It's amazing.
It is. And for all of those like Laker fans, RJ needs to use Maple Mamba. I don't like the name RJ. I rather Rowan. I actually think Rowan is a more, you know, like the way he is, his personality is more Rowan. If we're not gonna use Rowan, can we use Maple Mamba?
Young Rowan.
Can we use Maple Mamba? Like, it's not our fault. Like, why can't we use that, bro? That's
you know, I prefer we come up with something like, you know what I'm saying? I prefer we come up with some original form. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's messed up. That's messed up. You know why? Because Scalabrini, what's his name? What was the name of the guy from Boston?
What, Brian Scalabrine?
Didn't he use Mamba and he was washed? He was
I don't know. Did he?
Chad, help me out, man, because I know I'm not good with. He used to use like Irish Mamba. What is it? Scalabrini. Remember?
Right. Are you talking about Brian Scalabrine, or is there a different Scalabrine? I don't know.
I think his nickname is the White Mamba, something like that. Even though he doesn't have, I just didn't like the whole Kobe thing. Our players are very connected with Kobe. It's weird, but it's pushing us right now. You know, shout outs to, you know, Vanessa Bryant and the Kobe and the Bryant family. But yo, man,
right?
I don't know, man. I wake up happy. I go to sleep happy.
Let's go, yo, man. I'm excited for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Actually, what I'm gonna do tomorrow, right, is I'm gonna wake up in the morning. I'm gonna watch the next morning drive, right? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get some batteries to keep this thing going, and I'm gonna watch the game. I am gonna watch the game again with it on. That's what that is my sole plan tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Don't electrocute yourself, right?
No, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that's my soul plan, man. Wake up, watch the Knicks morning drive. Like, you know what I'm saying? I might try to jump on if I ain't looking too crazy groggy eyed because it'll be early. Like, you know what I'm saying? For me,
Bro,
that'll mean I
you,
only got like 2 hours, 3 hours of sleep. But you know
City,
what? I'm still with it.
yo, City. You know what's another thing that I realize is that all of this is programmed. You know, like NBA sports, and I mean, sometimes I think the NBA is no different than the WWE. Yeah, but that's just my opinion. But it's great how if you go back now, what I'm doing is I go back to the wins, right? This was
Mm-hmm.
scheduled for us to crash and burn during this 9 game winning streak. Like I'm saying, the league said, okay, we're gonna give the Knicks a cushion in the beginning, a cushion in the middle.
Right.
The end, they're gonna go through that. You know, they're gonna go through hell in a sense,
Yeah,
right?
but so you remember what everybody said about our end of the schedule? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or
yeah, yeah, yeah,
like everybody was like, yo, the second half of the schedule is crazy. But
yeah.
we
You got
overcame that. We
well,
we we
not,
overcame that.
not even that. It's not even just that. It's more like, would you rather win at the beginning and then lose yourself, like a lot of teams did? You know, I'm pretty sure who was
Mm-hmm.
it at the beginning? Like the beginning of the year, who was on top? I think a weird team was on top. I believe the Hawks were number one, and Miami was pretty good at the beginning. I'm just saying, like they designed it for us to crash and burn, like I just mentioned, because you know we faced the
Right.
Raptors. That was the team that was supposed to beat us. We faced the Hawks. That was supposed to be the team that was to beat us. Hornets, not so much. The Pelicans. That was supposed to be a game that, you know, racial. I was gonna say racial matter, but racial whatever will come in and say, look at the typical Knicks, losing like always. You know, the Mavericks, the Pelicans, another game, the Lakers, another game that they could have, you know, because the same Laker fans that were like, oh, we beat the Nets without LeBron. I heard them. We beat the Nets without LeBron. As soon as we beat them, oh, but LeBron wasn't playing. So I'm like, you can't have both. You can't have it both ways.
Right.
You know, you can't say, oh, when LeBron's not playing, no, so it's like they had that excuse. The Raptors game, the Celtics game, the Nets game, bro. I mean, they beat us, but yo, they try to destroy us, bro. So what I see is that the next game is just that little last hurdle. Like, man, we do got to place the Clippers later on, but the Bulls is a win. The Rockets, they looking for a draft pick, so they don't even want to. They want the season to be over. To tell you the truth, the Grizzlies,
Right.
Ja Morant played pretty good today, man. Who they faced today?
I don't know. I would have to look.
Beat somebody today. Ja
But I don't
Morant.
want to. Listen. I don't want to count wins, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not. I still feel like this team has work to do, and we can't automatically assume that we're gonna get a W because we have lost to teams that we felt like we should have won against. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't only the Timberwolves, but like, you know, it's been a couple of teams. So I don't ever want to slip into that category. Listen, I feel good about the team, and I'm rocking and I'm rolling with these guys, but like I don't want to slip into that category and be like, yo, listen, if we play these guys, we automatically got a W. Like, no, we're gonna have to fight for that thing. We're gonna have to work for that thing, and we're gonna have to play our best basketball to get that bag, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want our team to do what the Giants did last year. You know what I'm saying? Where you depending on another team to win in order for you to get into the playoffs. No, let's take care of what we need to take care of. Let's win our games. Like, you know what I'm saying? And let's make those other teams that are down below, right? Let's make those other teams that are down below look up at us and have them be like, yo, if the Knicks win, we can get in the playoffs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's have those other teams look at us like that. Let's not be that team that's looking down and saying that. Like, so we got to continue this thing. We got to rock with this thing. We got to roll with this thing. And we got to keep the energy up. All the Knicks fans that are here, that are in the building and y'all watching right now. Y'all here, let's keep this energy up, man. Y'all already know what City for Real does. Y'all know I'm hyped. I'm still hyped, and I can't wait for tomorrow. I can't wait for the game tomorrow because I'm going to watch it. I can't wait to see y'all tomorrow, regardless of the outcome of the game. But I feel like we're going to win it, man. Let's go. Listen, my veins are starting to pop out my neck. So I need to, like, you know what I'm saying? I need to calm down, man. It's too late. It's too late now for this. And then tomorrow, if I get on the morning drive and I come in hype, I'm going to be like, yo, it's too early for this right now. So let's,
bro,
like,
what time?
listen, man,
What time is in
let's
Idaho?
go.
What time is in Idaho?
Right now it is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, so we got the same time.
It's only 1 o'clock.
How do you watch Knicks games? Do you pay for MSG? Because I need to stop watching illegal websites. Sometimes.
No, I got the so I got the NBA joint and I got the other and
How much
I
you
got
pay?
the other. So like you
How
know
much
what I'm
does it-
saying?
How much does it go for? You know?
Whatever. I gotta look, bro. I don't even know because it's just automatic. Like I've had it that way for like the past. I had it that way. Listen, I've been out here for over 10 years and I've had it that way ever since. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I wanted to explain that.
I know it went from 100 to hold on.
HR's calling.
I don't wait. Hold on. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Now, since I got the shot now and I don't want to leave it on blank, I wanted to explain why Nigas. You know, Nigas means like, you know, obviously I'm a Knicks fan, and I feel like this year we just lit. The Knicks are lit. That's why we got the gas part. And you know, and also I use Oracle because like Oracle, the definition of Oracle, which I don't know, is advice or prophecy. So don't consider myself a prophet, but I feel like sometimes we gotta speak it into existence, you know. We got somebody say roll call. Shout outs to Quiet Money. Always, you know, he's the man with the wrench in all of the Knicks media. So shout outs to Swaggy OG, Cully, Chris Shang, Asian Lives Matter. I'm pretty sure you're Asian because Sean looks like an Asian last name. Shout outs to Swaggy OG, Brad Johnson, Swaggy OG, Seth Portland, Joe LB Intensa. Hola, Dominicana, ¿cómo está? Brad Johnson, City for Real, obviously your boy. Yo, man, we gonna win so many games. We gonna go to the playoff. Yo, City, do you see the little star they put on our standings? They put a little star. You didn't see it?
Yeah, man.
we are playoff.
Yo, listen, so did you do because we about to wrap it up. We about to get up out of here. You did the end of the night roll call. You shouted out Cully, Quiet Money, Brad Johnson in the building, Joe Curry in the building, Chris Chang in the building, David Jackson in the building, Big Task in the building, Uncle Freezy is in the building. We here. And just so y'all know, that was your guy, our guy. That was Rob the Nick that just called. Like, yo, he's like, yo, I'm watching, you know, whatever. So shout out to Rob the Nick. Shout out to Hoodie Kev. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Shout out to everybody that's gonna watch. We getting ready to bounce up out of here, or I'm getting ready to bounce up out of here. So I will tell y'all like this. I am gonna be out of here, and I will see y'all tomorrow.
Today.
You already know. Today, you know what I'm saying? And we'll still be here tomorrow. Actually, you know what I'm saying? Because we'll be holding it down.
Can you remind us Western time? Because I always follow, like, I'm still stuck on Eastern time, bro, and I always miss the game because I'm a newbie in the West Coast. So what time is it? It's not at 7:30. Right.
So if the game is,
we're bad at math too. You bet.
if the game is 7:30 East Coast, is 4:30 for us.
4:30. So 4 o'clock.
That's why. Yes, It's a 3-hour difference. That's why I had to watch the game. Yes, I had to stay up late, be on the Knicks at Night podcast, get up at 9 o'clock in the morning to watch the game at 10. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's okay. I love doing it, and I wouldn't have had it any other way because we won. So, and I had big things to talk about.
Hey, we don't see Andy complaining from like Poland in the middle of the house.
Right. Yeah. Salute to Andy too, because you know he out there. You know what I'm saying? As we would say, he out there in the sticks. Like, you know what I mean? He out there, man. But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that was watching, man. Shout out to Uncle Freezy, Hoodie Kev. Shout out to you, my co-host. How do I say it? My Magic Johnson. You know what I mean? Or whatever. But shout out to y'all, man. I am out of here, yo. I'll talk to y'all later, man. Salute to my Knicks family.
Knicks familia, los quiero mucho. Se cuidan mucho. See you tomorrow.